Very nice TV. Live chat. Wait, hold on. What? Channel? Oh, okay. There we go. We've done it. Where's the... Okay, done. I'm alive. Oh, I've got glasses now, which means that I can start with something funner. Oh, I have to... Maybe I've got a chance at life. After all, let me see. A great opportunity has opened up for me. Wait. Let me see. Let me see what I can do with my new powers. Home. Ah, it feels so good. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. You have no clue. You don't even understand. You don't understand what a wonderful experience it is to finally have glasses. Oh my gosh. It's like, I don't even know what to say. I'm shocked. I'm dumbfounded. Befuddled. Wow. I swear. Befuddled. Sea of Stars. Wait, what? There's a DLC to Sea of Stars? Throes of the Watchmaker DLC is out now? No way. Holy crap. There's a DLC to... Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going there now. Oh my god. Sea of Stars. Let's get the free DLC. Where's the free DLC? Add DLC to cart. Oh, DLC. Download. Sea of Stars got a DLC. Oh my gosh. You know, that game that I like. It's downloading. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. Remember, you all have to lock in. Remember to lock in, okay? You promise to lock in? Look, it's the Russian media monitor. Oh, Kwichman. Kwichman has 500. Did you know that Bad Empanada debated Hassan? $5 a month, that's right. You wanna watch the debate between Hassan and Bad Empanada? That just happened? You didn't expect that, did you? It's like from 1 day ago. Bad Empanada destroys liberal Zionist Hassan Piker, who is best friends with Zionist Bernie Sanders. Hassan Piker debates Bad Empanada for charity. Says no comment chick. Locking in. True. Lock in, like the stream, like stuff. Nice, thank you, Lucy. Thank you. Hold on, I have to mute myself again. I think it's ready. Oh. Starting. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I've missed this game. And now I have a pretext to play it again. Because of the DLC, you see. You know? Wow. Hold on. Alright. Oh my gosh. It's been a while. Ho ho ho. DLC available. Do I get the DLC now? Do I get the DLC? Oh, the game froze from excitement. Wait, hold on. That's not... How do I start the DLC again? What do I do? Wanna start the DLC? Um. What do I do? Okay, that's not it. I have no clue how to play the DLC. Why couldn't it just have a neat option of start a DLC? What? I am loading any game file that has rolled credits. That's so weird. Okay, I have to... Google it. Okay. This is... I guess I'm not smart enough for the DLC. Okay. How to start Sea of Stars DLC. Oh.
You dare enter Orlove?
Okay, how do I... What? I'm annoyed now with this game. It's too convoluted. Okay, so I have to leave or something, right? How do I leave to the world map? Is anybody still watching this? Or is everybody too disappointed with me? I was hoping to play the DLC. I hope I can get access to it. Hello, Incube. Yeah, let's get access to the DLC with this wonderful game. How do I leave? Well, crap. I'm also eating, so I will be in YouTube chat. Oh, okay. Thank you. What? What did I... How do I get out of here? Alright. What? How do I leave this place again? This game lacks an option to just quickly get out of a dungeon. I don't remember how to get out of here. I have no clue how to get out of here now. Do I have to beat the last boss again? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna beat the last boss again. Maybe. Hello, Lucy. I've noticed that your stream title mentioned Poland's and Ukraine's news and planning to discuss research episode playing game on the hardest difficulty. Please clarify. Oh, I've discovered. Well, I seen that there are no people watching yet, and then I saw that there is like a new DLC to this game, so I decided to try to check it out. Listen, I'm not gonna talk about the serious issues until you lock in, okay? You have to lock in, as Xander Hall says. Also, have you noticed something? Have you not noticed my new glasses? I'm not blind anymore. Have you noticed that? Moonerang. I've clarified. Okay, I'll try it later maybe. How many people are watching right now? 7 people? Maybe I'll just start now. I feel like people are locked in enough. I feel like the level of lock-in is enough for me. Okay, we can stop. We can stop this. I'll figure out how to access the DLC later. Oh, also, Ben and Panada has... Okay, I'll watch some slop while waiting for more people to get into the stream. That's a valid solution to the problem, is it? Ben and Panada versus Hassan Piker debate.
I think that's true liberalism. That would be progress, I think.
Like one side, one on each side of
guarantee
me.
you.
Yeah,
Devil
I'm
and
here.
devil
Well,
and
I'm here
angel.
as a defender of the Democratic Party, specifically
We know.
Bernie S.
Let's see if this is gonna be just a circle jerk. Because it feels like this is... if this is for charity, then it feels like this is just gonna be a circle jerk. And whatever, I don't really feel... Okay, Ice, congratulations on the new glasses. I'm sure your new glasses are as tasty as your old ones. Oh, come on. I'm gonna hide them better. I'm not gonna let him eat them. Don't be like that. Oh, it was just a bit they did. Lame. Yeah.
S. Sanders,
Yeah, exactly.
and I'm here to defend the Democratic Party's position because I think that they're working tirelessly around the clock for a ceasefire, and I think People like Bad Empanada don't understand or appreciate that Kamala Harris would have been different in the way she dealt with Israel. Yeah, she would have invaded a coalition of the willing.
Different from whom?
And she would have invaded Tel Aviv by now. That's what I think.
I mean,
Concur?
yeah, that's
Banana?
precisely what I think you believe. So next time you meet Bernie Sanders, are you gonna yell at him?
No, I'm not going to yell at him because I'm not a freak, and I'm not going to yell at.
So
I'm not going to here. If I'm not a freak,
the hell?
and I'm not going to yell at.
Ahmed Sarsor. Interesting.
I'm not going to here. If you want to have a
What a
an
messy
honest
setup.
conversation or a serious conversation.
No, I don't think so.
I had an entry point in that conversation with Bernie and AOC as well, but unfortunately they were literally late to their rally to begin with, so we didn't get to talk thoroughly about it. And I don't even know if they'll give me another interview at this point because, like, I have been very critical of their position on Israel, and I've been talking to other people in their like other people like Faz and numerous others behind the scenes to try to get them to engage in direct action.
Oh my
aside
goodness.
From the rallies that they're organizing.
What is this messy
Because
setup?
I thought that it would be beneficial both.
Organize this
politically and
before
also
going
beneficial
live.
for, you know, bringing about
Oh, boy.
humanity to the politics that they represent. But it would be politically beneficial for them to organize a protest or a rally or do something around the unjustifiable detention of Mahmoud Khalil. And that was actually in that 9-minute conversation that we had. That was my entry point into it. Like, I was going to talk to him about this on First Amendment grounds and basically get a better assessment, better understanding
Noah
of what his
Samson,
position is, and to maybe even talk to him further about, like, why he calls it, why he consistently brings about the issue of Israel, but, like, only focuses on Benjamin Netanyahu. Or why he doesn't call it a genocide.
I'm bothered already.
These are
I
things
know.
that
I'm
questions to ask someone
same.
like Bernie Sanders.
Same.
Especially because my expectation of someone like Bernie Sanders is that he's supposed to be infinitely more
But
knowledgeable.
Empanada looks bored as well.
The average Democratic Party politician is supposed to be, given his long history of being an out and about socialist, and even sometimes like offering critical support to, with some notable exceptions like Yugoslavia, offering critical support to even, you know, revolutionary socialists or even like anti-imperialist militancy.
Oh my
throughout his
god.
career. I wanna like.
Very intelligent sarcasm from Hassan. He's still ironically trying to hit that spot in his Turkish brain and produces cleverly lefty jokes to the marketplace of idea. True.
Expectation from him is someone who has been.
Can we get this move this along?
More, dare I say, radical, even though that doesn't really mean anything in American politics. My expectation from him at this point would be to be leading the charge of stopping all aid to Israel and issuing boycotts and divestments and threatening sanctions upon Israel. But he's nowhere near there, and I think that's very disappointing as someone who was a big fan of Bernie Sanders, despite my differences in opinion with Bernie Sanders.
Okay.
I think, as you said very well once, that Zionists should not even be allowed to be the local dog catcher. And Bernie Sanders well eclipses the point of being a Zionist by any reasonable standard, even your standard, I'm sure. AOC, I'm not exactly sure.
Wait, hold on.
Even your standard, I'm point of being a local dog catcher. And Bernie Sanders well eclipses the point of being a Zionist.
Is Bernie Sanders a Zionist? He voted against aid to Ukraine because of Israel-Palestine. Like, what does Bad Empanada base this on? That he eclipses being a Zionist?
By any reasonable standard.
What's the
even your
reasonable
I'm
standard?
sure. AOC, I'm not exactly sure. She seems to be.
Is
a
it
lot
because
better
Bernie
than
Sanders is Jewish?
but
Yeah, I agree.
They are absolutely grooming her to be something that she probably didn't want to be initially, and it's working. So that's kind of sad. Sanders in like 2016, he did seem to be something that was genuinely inconvenient for the party, but they have well and truly tamed him at this point. And I think
Yeah.
it's been that way for a while. I think even
Bernie Sanders' parents came from Poland. Or Polish Jewish people. So if Bernie Sanders won the presidency, he would have had a Polish president, Polish Jewish president. Is that cool? Hello, lettuce. Bernie Sanders, Zionist? Okay, terrorist, whatever you say. I don't know. It seems like a weird statement to make that Bernie Sanders, of all people, is a Zionist.
in 2020 it was already kind of like that, even though, you know, he did still run for the nomination. He fell into line very quickly afterwards.
I don't think he's. I think you're mistaking a lot of like Bernie's like genuine convictions and how wrong he is with him being a machine politician. Like
I mean, he can be wrong and still help the machine in the end.
Yeah, no,
he
I
can
mean,
be
he did.
apart from
He
it.
absolutely did. But I also think
The
that,
machine.
Bernie Sanders is just he has this like old labor Zionist framework, I think, that is just utterly ridiculous, and that is something that he hasn't been able to shake away. But given what he has done in terms of offering support, in terms of being unafraid to endorse certain viewpoints, both on the activist front, but also on his also in terms of the people that he endorses.
I
it almost feels like
have
there's
to.
a sense of shame coming from him.
Like I have to Google because is he? Anyway, let's go. Condemns genocide in Gaza without actually condemning it. I have to look into it because, like, when the whole debacle with freezing aid to Ukraine was going on, he actually voted against unfreezing it because of Israel Palestine. So that didn't feel very Zionisty to me. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you just don't know enough.
To that contradiction that he recognizes to a certain degree. Maybe it's a little too parasocial, but I mean, I guess we are making analysis about politicians, so I guess that's not
Analysis.
parasocial, but like, he's the type of person who has these opinions, but also won't get in the way of more radical perspectives. Like, he's not. I don't think he uses any amount of time in the finite amount of time that he has.
He's not radical enough. I'm gonna go get hormones because I also got hormones. Yes, that's right. I've got hormones now. Glasses and hormones. Isn't that cool? Say baby boy. So is baby boy. Who is baby boy? Oh my god. Oh yeah, by the way, the doctor said that my results of the tests are not that bad, that there's no need for alarm. I'm not anemic nor cancerous. Baby boy. Please, baby boy. So I'm gonna unpack. Here's the blockers. And here's the estrogen. I'm gonna do an unpacking video of hormones. How does that sound? I'm gonna take one pill. Oop. And then I'm gonna take one pill here. Pichu! Alright, I've taken. Maybe now I'll be less emotionally unstable. Hello, Maya Mayor. How are you? How are you, Maya Mayor? I don't know. Do you want me to continue watching this? I feel like I don't like these baity pseudo debates. I don't like what's happening. I don't like this at all. Lucy, I think that if the internet leftist makes their mind about you, like being a Zionist, then you're a Zionist now. And now the whole point for you is to prove yourself that you're not a Zionist. That I'm extreme enough? Is that what you're saying? They have to be extreme enough? Yeah, I'm so cold. Learning music theory. Oh, okay. That's cool. Let me see. Do you want me to continue this? So just I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the chat. I hate doing ear training. Ear training? What is ear training? Also, nobody wants to answer my question in the chat. There's so many people watching. Like, there's 50, 100 billion million people watching. I just saw this and I thought this might be something, but it's, I guess, nothing. It's just, oh my gosh, Bernie is not extreme enough. I don't know, I'm busy at work and I don't feel good anyway, so do what you like, Lucy. Oh my gosh. What about you, Vladimir? What about you, Maya Mayor? What about Zoshalex? What about Inkub? Dr. Johns is not here. Dr. Johns is still at work. Wow. Okay. Zoshalex has ignored me. So my dog is eating my door. My dog's just eating my door. I'm having Lucy, apologies. Yeah, do you want me to continue this or move on? Maybe we'll watch a few more minutes. Personally, no, I don't think you should continue with this. Oh, okay. I just got here, so I don't really have an opinion. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna talk about once I calm the dog down. I want to have some graphic that would correspond to the topic that I'm gonna talk about. Poland indicts men in alleged Russian plot to assassinate Zelensky. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, but I want to talk about the Manson thing. Okay. Okay, let's... What is he doing? What are you doing? Przestaniesz drzwi. Okay, let's talk about the Manson situation because it's Oh. Oh yeah, indicts, yeah. Indicts. Indicted, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna have everything destroyed. Oh my god. Fight! Fight though! Przestań. Przestań. Zostaw. Okay, hopefully he'll stop biting at the door. I have no clue why he's biting at the door. Alright. There's been so many plots to assassinate Zelensky, I don't even know at this point. I don't even know anymore. It feels like most of these are not real. Alright. Maybe we'll talk about that whole assassination thing. We'll see. Assassinations are exciting. Oh yeah, sanctions. We're gonna talk about sanctions as well. A Polish scientist builds a house, a mobile house powered by solar. Exciting? Oh, of course, Russia. Russia, number one. God. Oh, Britain, separately. Oh. That's not good. Cucumbers being imported from Russia. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Not muted? I am muted. But I heard something from my thing. Statement. All right. Wait, hold on. Yes, I have glasses now. I'm no longer blind. Poland, get good at cucumber. I also have hormones now as well. So, hello, Lulu. Okay. We're gonna not talk about this now. We're gonna talk about the Polish election. I'm a Polish person, so I'm gonna be talking about Polish topics. Alright? So, as you know, first round of Polish elections has ended. I have voted. I have casted my vote. My candidate has emerged victorious in the first round, Mr. Trzaskowski, who is like a centristy lib type of candidate. That is him. This is him. He's a mayor of Warsaw. Compared to all the other candidates in the first three positions, he is very no, actually not first three. Compared to all the candidates in first four positions, he is extremely progressive. Okay. Next, we've got Mr. Nawrocki, the Law and Justice candidate. This is him. And they are going to be fighting for the presidential seat in the second round. Brown is number 4, actually. He won 6%, which is a lot, okay? Everybody was shocked. I've done a segment on it as well. So now, the situation has become weird and very... how should I put it? I don't like what's happening in this presidential race. What is happening is that there's a very close situation between Trzaskowski and Nawrocki. And the third place in this race, which is Sławomir Mencen, a far-right loon that wants to make university paid, get rid of, I think, any mandatory vaccination. He has a lot of weird opinions. He won a lot of votes to the point that he was third place, and he has decided to leverage it because the situation between Trzaskowski and Nawrocki is so close. The endorsement of other candidates mean the world to the both of them, especially from the third place candidate who has won a lot of votes. So he can persuade his voters to vote for one of these guys, which, interestingly enough, Mencen actually overlaps in beliefs with both of them in certain issues. Is he based radical lib, or he like Kamala Harris kind of lib, do nothing, civility politics type of centrist? I mean, compared to the two other candidates, he's radical, but he's not that radical in the grand scheme of things. Like, for example, last time when he was running for president, he said that he would never agree to gay marriage and gay adoption. So he's not all that radical. But he is radical enough to not be awful. Okay? Also remember that the president does not have nearly as much power in Poland as the president in the US. The prime minister is far more of a leading figure in Polish politics than the president. So basically what Sławomir Mencen did was to say, okay, both of you have to fight for my votes now, basically, okay? I cannot just send my voters to you. Like, I can influence them. And therefore, you must both come to my YouTube channel and have a chat with me individually. And then you must sign this pledge of 8 points, 8 promises that you have to keep, that my voters want. Okay, you must agree to those 8 points that my voters want and sign a whole pledge if you want me to endorse you. Yeah, and have a chat with me on my YouTube. Which is, okay, this is ridiculous. We have found ourselves in a situation where a centrist Libby candidate is fighting against a right-wing candidate, and they both have to suck up to a far-right lunatic to siphon votes from him and win. It's ridiculous. A ridiculous situation all around. I don't like it. I'm actually very nervous about this election. I'm nervous that we might find ourselves at the situation where Law and Justice will get a president in again, and no real good bills will be able to be passed because the Law and Justice president will just block them all. Because that is a thing that the president in Poland actually can do. Block bills from being passed. That is the situation that we are here. And for example, right, I've taken note that Trzaskowski, the Lib candidate, there was a question because the media attempted to gauge how much in common Mencen has with Trzaskowski, the Lib, and how much Mencen has in common with Nawrocki, the right-wing candidate from Law and Justice. And there was a question of should Poland only help Ukraine under the condition of continuing with the Volyn massacre victims' exhumation? Should help to Ukraine only be under the condition of those exhumations? And Mencen said yes, Nawrocki said yes, and Trzaskowski, the Lib, said no. Help to Ukraine should not be conditional. That is what he said. And there are many other differences like that. So, but this just, you know, it worries me. It worries me that we might get a president that will suddenly start making help to Ukraine a hurdle because he won't be satisfied enough with the exhumation of Volyn victims or something like that. Not to mention Brown, that just screams about they need to end aid altogether. Sławomir Mencen, the far-right libertarian who won nearly 15% in the first round of Poland's presidential election, has invited both front-of candidates to appear on his YouTube channel and sign an 8-point declaration outlining key demands from his voters. So, yeah, 15%. Far-right libertarian, the worst kind of libertarian, the biggest libertarian brain rot you can imagine. I believe help to Ukraine should be unconditional, except for smooch on the lips. That's the only condition. I mean, is basic human decency asking too much? According to some, it is, yes. Let me see. Actually, let me Google it, okay? Ile Mencen ma wspólnego? I hope I can find this. Oh. Okay, well, let's read this. Okay, so this is the... These are the 8 points, right? Because Mencen demands that they both sign an 8-point pledge. And actually, I didn't know what those 8 points were till now, so I'm just finding out right now together with you what sort of pledge is expected to be signed by the two candidates to earn the endorsement. Okay, out of 8 points, point number 1. I will not sign any bill that will raise Polish people's tax. That will not raise Polish people's guide. How do you say składki in English? I guess insurance fees. In other words, will not raise insurance and tax-related fees, which is unreasonable. That's impossible. Sooner or later, things like that will have to be signed. So I'm not sure. I mean, payments. Składka payment. I don't like that. Especially since opłata is next. Składki I opłaty. So it's like payments and payments. It just becomes payments and payments. It's gonna be something insane, isn't it? Okay, second one. Will not sign any bill that will limit the run of cash, and I will guard the Polish zloty. So I guess this means that the presidential candidate will basically promise not to introduce the euro. That is the biggest implication that I see here. Like guarding the Polish zloty means just not accepting the euro. I will not limit using cash. Which again, I'm not sure if this is a reasonable demand. Like sooner or later, Poland probably will have to accept the euro, even if it won't want to. Like I'm fine with Poland not having the euro because that means that I'm earning more money, but I will not sign any bill that will limit people's ability to express themselves, express their opinions that are in accordance with the Polish constitution. So far, they're not that crazy. Actually, I expected those 8 points to be far crazier. Oh, there we go. 4. I would not allow Polish soldiers to be sent to Ukraine, of course. I don't know why far-righters, I have no clue why far-right lunatics are so fixated on this topic of not sending Polish soldiers to Ukraine, even though every single politician ever has said we're not gonna send Polish soldiers to Ukraine, which I'm gonna say I think that Polish soldiers should actually in one way or the other be sent to Ukraine, but I guess I'm a very extreme on this. Oh, there you go. This one's bad, in my opinion. This one's stupid, but of course all the far-righters are against Ukraine being in NATO. I will not sign any bill that will push for the ratification of the accession of Ukraine to NATO. So both candidates are expected to oppose Ukraine getting into NATO, which is quite a pro-Russian position, Mr. Menson. I will not sign any bill that will limit Polish people's access to guns, which is pretty ridiculous considering that Poland is not the United States, okay? You already need a permit to get a gun. Like, I'm not even sure if there's any politician that is saying, oh, Poland needs to limit access to guns. Military service should give you a gun permit, true. Like, this is weird. This part is also weird. I don't know if Lettuce has, like, I haven't heard any politician saying, wow, access to guns in Poland is just, it's gone mad. We should limit it. Is that a thing? I will not allow any any further competence of the government to be handed over to the European Union governmental bodies. Yeah, I haven't either. This is so stupid. Like in Poland, if you want a gun, you have to go through a very long and annoying process to get a permit to get a gun. It takes months to get a permit for a gun in Poland. Like, how much more would you restrict that actually? I know people who go to a shooting range, but nobody who has a gun. No one person, but a long time ago. I mean, you still like it's still a pain to get a permit in Poland. Like there's a whole interview with the neighbors to see if you're not crazy. You have to undergo training. It all takes months. Oh yeah, of course, the whole thing taking years. So this is weird that the whole gun thing feels like, yeah, psych evaluate. Yeah. You go through the whole thing. So the whole, like it feels so weird that the man, I will not sign any law that will limit access to guns. As if it's not limited already. And I'm pretty sure the types of guns that you can purchase is already pretty limited in Poland. There should be 2 tiers for military service, professional tier and militia tier, and neither of which should be mandatory, I guess. I will not sign the ratification of any new treaties, European Union treaties that will weaken Poland's role, for example, by weakening the Polish vote or taking away Poland's right to veto. I mean, fair enough. Some of these points are really stupid. Lucy, I like your new glasses. Thank you. I think they're okay, actually. Yeah, I think they're okay. Yeah, I think those are pretty okay. Oh, thank you. I can see now. I wanted to take second pair of glasses for 50% discount, but even with a 50% discount, the second pair of glasses would be too expensive, so there we have it. Also, if you like what I do, consider donating. If you stop at a gas station with a gun in your car, it's prison time. Yeah, the access to guns in Poland is already pretty limited. So these are the 8 points that Mencen, the far-right lunatic candidate that won 3rd place in the first round of the Polish presidential elections, wants the other candidates to sign. In addition to coming to his YouTube channel. Okay? Mencen's initiative announced Monday places him at the center of the runoff between Rafał Trzaskowski, the liberal candidate of governing Civic Coalition, and Karol Nawrocki, who is backed by Law and Justice, the socially conservative opposition party. With nearly 3 million votes. 3 million votes! 3 million people voted for this guy, for Mencen. 3 million people decided that it's not fair that university is free. Okay, 3 million people decided that vaccinations are evil. It's ridiculous. So with nearly 3 million votes behind him and popular among young voters, Mensen has the power to influence the outcome of the June 1st second round of the election, which I don't like. I don't like this at all. I don't like the fact that so many far-right lunatics have gone so far in this election, especially Brown. I thought Brown would get 2% at most, but no, he got 6%. He's 4th place. Okay? I invite both candidates, Karol Nawrocki and Rafał Trzaskowski, to talk to me on my YouTube channel. During the conversation, I will ask you to sign a declaration in line with the expectations of my voters, he posted. Like, I'm sorry, but at least one of these demands, at least one of these 8 points is ridiculous to me, and that is being anti-Ukraine joining NATO. Like, that is not acceptable to me. Poland, of all countries, Poland should be pushing for Ukraine to join NATO, okay? Like, Poland should be an ally on this. There's no better way to win over my voters than to be on my social media. My voters do not watch your TV. They do not buy your media propaganda. They use social media. They watch my materials. If you care about their votes, win them over, he added. Also, Brown's name ends with N, not M. Brown, like the color brown. Brown should force every other candidate to watch Star Wars with him. It's okay. It's not like I have a huge amount of respect for Grzegorz Braun. It's not exactly like, oh my gosh, you're disrespecting this wonderful guy, this wonderful man, this wonderful, anti-Semitic, crazy loon. Right, the response, because of course they've responded. Of course the presidential candidates have responded, and we're gonna take a look. Spoiler alert, they both agreed to appear on Mensen's YouTube. Both candidates quickly responded. Nawrocki accepted the invitation, and he will sit down with Mensen at 1 p.m. Thursday for the YouTube interview, which we're gonna cover, okay? We're gonna cover the Mensen Karol Nawrocki YouTube interview. He also declared himself ready to sign the statement. I accept the invitation. I am ready to sign these proposals. We will discuss the rest on your channel, Nawrocki posted on X. What a sad, sad turn of events. Okay, that's fair enough, Inkob. Trzaskowski said he was open to dialogue and acknowledged many of Mensen's concerns, but stopped short of committing to the pledge. Yeah, of course. Like, how could you commit to a pledge that says you have to block any sort of ambition from Ukraine to join NATO? I am ready to talk to the voters of all of my rivals. I saw Mr. Mensen's proposals. I understand that these are issues important to him and above all to his voters. I agree with many of these points, but there are some that, to me personally, for example, are deal breakers. Like the NATO thing in Ukraine, that's a deal breaker for me. Being anti-Ukraine in NATO is basically akin to being pro-Russian position. Okay? I don't care what Germany says. I don't care what the US says. Ukraine should be allowed to join NATO. I agree with many of these points, so I think there won't be a problem, Trzaskowski said when asked about the invitation. Okay. So he also will probably go to Mensen's YouTube and have an interview, which when it happens, I will also cover it. I have a bad feeling that Mencken will end up endorsing Nawrocki anyway, but we'll see. Like, it is remain. It's like we'll just have to observe the situation, and we'll just have to cover all the interviews. We still have time until the 1st. No endorsement yet. At a press conference on Monday, Mencken declined to endorse either Rafał Trzaskowski or Karol Nawrocki outright. Instead, he said he would help his nearly 3 million voters come to their own conclusions by hosting both candidates on his YouTube channel for separate conversations, debates. Voters are not sacks of potatoes. I have no control over how they will vote, he said, but I can help them decide. I can influence them. I'm an influencer, because Mencken is like this politician, but he's also a brilliant influencer, you see. Mencken reiterated that he does not rule out endorsing either candidate, but said any decision would come after the interviews and after seeing whether either is willing to sign his 8-point declaration, which I can already see that Trzaskowski is not as eager to sign it as Nawrocki, so... And I can see why. We just read those points. He can influence them, not like the corrupted news. True. After those conversations, I'm not ruling anything out, he said. Let's talk about Poland's future before deciding who to support. Where the others stand, because there are other candidates. And of course, we're gonna be able to hear Braun's. Who will Braun endorse? I want the chat to give me your opinions. In your opinion, who will Grzegorz Braun endorse? Trzaskowski, the Lib candidate, or Nawrocki, the right-wing candidate? Give me your predictions. Grzegorz Braun, the Star Wars expert. Right-wing. He endorsed the Lib because Braun is an agent of chaos. Might endorse neither? Yeah, that's a possibility. Alright. Oh, I missed the stream because I was watching yesterday's stream. Oh, wow. Thank you, Emily. Yes. Although, thanks to Dr. Johns, yesterday's stream has been demonetized. So I might just have to turn yesterday's streams into segments to make it viable. Sorry to say. I'm a capitalist. Okay, I'm an evil capitalist and I need a revenue. But it's been demolished by Gmod videos that didn't care about any sort of consideration. I knew it. Yeah, that happened. Alright, let's see. Several first-round candidates have signaled that they will approach the June 1st runoff. Centrist and lower house Speaker Szymon Hołownia, who placed 5th with 4.99%, has formally endorsed Rafał Trzaskowski, saying we must give Trzaskowski a chance, and warning against a march of hate, anti-Semitism and lawlessness if the alternative prevails. I mean, that's fair enough. That is not inaccurate, but I have to say that Szymon Hołownia has done really bad, okay? 4.99, that's... He got less votes than Grzegorz Braun. That's not good. Like, Szymon Hołownia should have been above Grzegorz Braun. Adrian Zandberg of the left-wing party Razem, who received 4.86%, has not made an endorsement but has stated that he is open to discussion with either camp. He has not ruled out supporting Trzaskowski, provided progressive demands are taken seriously. I I mean, Szymon Hołownia is not left wing. He's a centrist at best, and I would call him a right wing centrist, not a left wing one. Okay? Zandberg. Now, Zandberg is an actual leftist. Zandberg is a left wing candidate. I mean, he's of a left wing party, Together, Razem, which is very similar to the Ukrainian word Razem. He said that he will support Trzaskowski, the Lib candidate, if progressive demands are taken seriously. You know? So yeah, Zandberg basically. I mean, I too want progressive demands to be taken seriously. I'm not gonna lie. Magdalena Biejat, candidate of the left who took 4.23%, officially endorsed Trzaskowski today. I have only one vote and I will give it to Rafał Trzaskowski. And I encourage you to do the same, she said. So smart, basically, okay? She is of the left, but she votes against the far right, which makes sense. Trzaskowski took to X.com to thank his first-round rival for the endorsement, writing, "I know that Magdalena Biejat and I do not agree on everything, but we are united by the belief that Poland must be a country of law, equality, and real opportunities for everyone." Ultranationalist Grzegorz Braun, who came fourth with 6.34%, and I hate that so much. I cannot stress enough how much I hate the fact that Grzegorz Braun won 6.34% of the vote, has not backed either candidate. Instead, he published a list of questions covering abortion, migration, and Poland's sovereignty, signaling deep skepticism toward both frontrunners. Okay, I'm gonna Google those questions. We're gonna Google them, we're gonna translate them, we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look at those questions. We're gonna do a deep dive into this. Pytania Brauna do kandydatów. Grzegorz Braun asks questions. No, Grzegorz Braun actually gives demands before the second turn. And published a series of questions to the candidates. A surprisingly good result for Grzegorz Braun in the first turn made that his votes may actually affect the final results of the election. The politician has not endorsed any of the candidates and has published a list of questions and demands about the European Union, abortion, and Israel, or sending soldiers to Ukraine. Okay, let's see. 6.5%. Why not 8.8%? That would be very convenient. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. All right, I found it. I found the thing, I found the questions, I found the whole shebang. So let's take a look. The Confederation of the Polish Crown. I just like to remind you that Brown wants... Jesus to be the official king of Poland. Just saying. Jesus is the official king of Poland. But okay, let's just move on from that little embarrassing thing. Confederation of the Polish Crown wants clarity and honesty. Or rather, what's the word? Jawność is more like transparency. Yeah. The Confederacy of the Polish Crown wants transparency and honesty in public life. And that is why we want the candidates for the president of the Polish Republic to urgently give clear and complete answer to the questions below regarding the biggest threats to national security caused by the actions of past governments. Okay? As a candidate for a Polish president, will you only be guided by Polish interest or maybe some other interest? And will you pledge especially to one? Okay, let's go. Will you pledge to, point number one, decisively act towards peace and not to send Polish soldiers to Ukraine and not to give any military equipment to Ukraine? So basically to cut all aid to Ukraine. Okay, because Grzegorz Braun, and I have to stress this, okay? I have to stress what question, or rather demand number one translates to. Grzegorz Braun is saying directly that not supporting Ukraine and helping Russia to win against Ukraine is apparently, according to Grzegorz Braun, within the Polish security interest, because Grzegorz Braun is not only a lunatic, he is, in my humble opinion, also an idiot. Okay, moving on. We know that, we've known for a long while, at least I've known for a long while, that Grzegorz Braun is very anti-Ukrainian and also very pro-Russian, and there has been controversies regarding Russia. Let me see if I can find any English source for this. Grzegorz Braun meets with Russian spy. Let's see. Guys, I think it's important that people outside of Poland know what sort of character Grzegorz Braun actually is. Ukrainization in the shade of brown. This is an article from 2022, I believe, but trust me when I say not much has changed. When it comes to Braun's beliefs, not much has changed since this article was published. So I'm pretty comfortable reading this, and I'm pretty comfortable saying that these are still his beliefs, based on his recent statements, based on his recent... look at the point number one of his demands, not sending any military aid to Ukraine. I rest my case. Russian propaganda tries to frighten Poles with Ukrainization of their country. That catchphrase is being used by and promoted by MP Grzegorz Braun and far-right influencers. Similar narrative emerged simultaneously in other Eastern European countries. On July 14th, MP Grzegorz Braun announces his Stop Ukrainization of Poland program, and almost immediately main pro-Russian and anti-Ukrainian propagandists flood the same. Even Mateusz Piskorski, a former Polish MP accused of spying for Russia and China, tries to participate in Braun's parliamentary assembly meeting, but is stopped by the Marshal's Guard at the very last moment. Assembly room is full of alleged experts on Ukrainization, including Marcin Skalski, former publicist of Kresy.pl, now working for far-right Wprawo.pl portal, who is fascinated by Russia's rule in Donbass. I don't even fascinated by Russia's rule in Donbass? Do I really need to continue? Skalski's pro-Russian activities were covered by Marcin Rej, an authority on pro-Kremlin propaganda. Skalski was, among others, the originator of Vilnius People's Republic website that insisted on sending Polish little green men to Vilnius region and holding a referendum among its native people. So yeah, these are people that work with Braun. These are people that are Braun's allies. Like Russia tier tactics, Russia tier logic, Russia tier reasoning, or lunatics. I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know about the whole Vilnius green man ploy. Insane Braun's ideas are being discussed by Halszka Bielecka, who has ties with Ordo Iuris, and Ordo Iuris is a far-right lawyer organization, and a conservative foundation called Academy of Patriots. 50 Shades of Braun being conquered by the imperialist Russia is in the Poland sphere of influence. Yeah, basically. So, Bielecka claims that Ukrainian teenage girls must be considered a threat to Polish kids because 1 in 4 considers becoming a prostitute. What? I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. The meeting is also attended by Professor Bogusław Paź, who publishes his texts in Myśl Polska, a weekly magazine that publishes Piskorski's article as well. As in 2015, Paź posted online, "Banderite scum are taking a licking, very nice. What's not to love about Ruskies?" He was suspended by University of Wrocław but ultimately reinstated when Wrocław prosecutor's office discontinued the investigation. Braun's Stop Ukrainization of Poland pamphlet translates anti-Ukrainian propaganda slogans into legal demands. For example, it explains how to stop the change of our country's ethnic structure by abolishing the law that allows Ukrainians to apply for temporary residence permit. Every foreigner has a right to receive a 3-year permit. Yeah, that's right. Grzegorz Braun has pushed a great replacement theory, but not with people of color, but with Ukrainian people. I bet you've never heard that before. Okay? He wanted to stop the change of the ethnic makeup of Poland. Yeah. Amazing stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's necessary to introduce people into the depths of the character of Grzegorz Braun. One day after Braun's parliamentary team meeting, the Ukrainization topic reaches 5 million people on social media. We know that thanks to Brand24 company, which gave access to their monitoring tools to people researching disinformation at the start of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. So let us continue with this. All right. This is where we are, people. The popularity of the keyword Ukrainization is on the rise after Brown announces the Stop Ukrainization project, source monitoring the keyword Ukrainization on brand. Keep in mind this was in 2022. One of most influential accounts spreading anti-Ukrainian narratives and Ukrainization catchphrases belonged to Marcin Skalski. 95. These stats have changed. Like it's been a couple of years now. This was in 2022. A few days later, Brown's pamphlet is being discussed on Newsfront channels, webpage and Telegram profile in English. Access to Polish version was geo-blocked by Polish authorities. Newsfront network is one of the pillars of Russian propaganda and is regarded by many Western countries as an asset of Putin's special services. The post is also shared by a pro-Russian account, Golos Mordora, whose owner appeared as an expert in Newsfront shows. From USSR to far right. As Grzegorz Braun wants to protect Poles from Ukrainization, Romanian right-wing influencer warns her people that Viktor Orban is Ukrainizing Romania. Interesting. So yeah, that is Grzegorz Braun's view on Ukraine. This is Grzegorz Braun's view on things regarding supporting Ukraine in this war. Not much has changed, as evidenced in his demand number one towards the two leading candidates for president. Decisive action for the sake of peace, and especially not sending any Polish soldiers to Ukraine, and not sending any weapons or equipment, otherwise equipment, to Ukraine. 2. Decisive action when it comes to keeping the I'm not gonna mince words. Decisive actions when it comes to preserving the purity and identity of the Polish nation, especially stopping the Ukrainization of Poland. Oh wow, like I've just read you an article from 2022, okay? If you had any doubts if those views from that article that we just read became outdated, then there's your answer. Demand number 2, protect Poland from Ukrainization. Protect Poland from the forward march of Banderites and pushing towards the exhumation of the Volyn massacre victims. There you go. Demand number 2. Stop the Ukrainization. I guess his opinions has not changed. I was pretty correct to say that. I guess I was not incorrect the slightest. Number 3. How many of these demands are there? Actually, only 7. Less demands than Mensen. Interesting. 3. Decisive action when it comes to securing the public safety, and especially rejecting the so-called Migrant Pact of European Union, and stopping any immigration, legal or illegal. Okay? Grzegorz Braun is insane. Did you know that 50% of Polish big and small companies employ foreigners? Oh, I swear I have to talk about that. I have to talk about the fact that lunatics like Grzegorz Braun are against immigration, even legal immigration, but a lot of Polish companies actually employ foreigners and want to hire more foreigners. So there we go. Stop all immigration, legal or not. Number 4, rejecting the Green New Deal, rejecting anything that could help us from preventing the planet from being destroyed, basically. Just go return to coal. Coal is the best. Let's just destroy the planet. Why not? Why not? We're gonna die at some point. It's just, we're not gonna live on this planet forever. Who cares about those that will come after us? Who gives a flying F? 5, the stopping to illegal child slaughter, and also experimentation, medical experimentation on Polish people. Stop. So ban all abortion. Translation: ban all abortion. Stop any sort of a vaccine calendar. No mandatory vaccination. No eugenic selection. No euthanasia. And yes, there you go. 6, Six is punishing those who were making a mess in 2020, 2022 when it comes to healthcare, the army, and the economy. And those who are responsible have to be punished. That is what he is saying in 6. Oh, 7. Exhumation of victims of Jedwabne and also rejecting all Jewish claims. So basically rejecting claims like people like me used to have property in Poland before World War II. That property has been confiscated under the communist regime after World War II. People want to get that property back. Braun demands that all of those claims be rejected. So Braun demands that I never get compensation for my family's property or the property back ever. That's basically the gist of it. And also, Braun demands that the Polish government stops celebrating Hanukkah in the parliament. That's a really important one. Oh, Hanukkah in the parliament. That's a really big and important demand. Oh my gosh. So only if these important issues are addressed will Braun endorse one of the candidates. Okay, we've done a whole thing about the Polish election. I'm actually pretty happy with this. I'm happy with this segment. Hold on. How much have I been able to milk out of this topic? I sound so cynical, but it's okay. I'm Polish. Polish people are the cynicalist. Oh my gosh. Well. 45 minutes. No, not 40. 35 minutes. That's enough, right? We're doing well. How is everybody doing? How did you like this topic? Do you like me covering Polish politics? Are you at all anybody interested in Polish politics? Raise your hands. Give me some comments. Give me some love. Like the stream. Donate. Subscribe. What do you think? You feel like you've learned anything new? You feel like you've learned something that you might not have learned from any other streamer? No other personal. It's like everybody, if any streamer is gonna talk about any election, they're gonna be talking about the Romanian election. Like I believe that the Polish one will be neglected by many streamers that do any sort of international politics. I mean, Brown is kind of based on for no restitution for large industrialists, but also include ordinary family homes, apartments or such that should be given back. No, he means private people that used to have homes, apartments, etc. That's what he means. At this point, Brown is running not on the policy wise, but rather on the 4chan memes. Actually, my family before World War II used to own an entire building. My family used to own an entire building in the center of Warsaw. It was in the ghetto. It was a bakery, one of the most famous bakeries in Warsaw. And also, my family created the recipe for one of the most famous breads in Poland. I'm not sure if Lettuce has ever heard of it. It's called bułka paryska. My family has actually made the recipe for that bułka paryska, which is like a little bit of a baguette, but different. Wait, why is that bad? Like, my great-grandfather was not a large industrialist. It was not like a huge corporation. So I don't actually see why that's bad. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, the bakery's name was Paryska. That's why the famous bread is called that as well. The ownership of land in Warsaw is a mess, by the way. I have experienced firsthand how much of a mess the land ownership is. Not returning random family apartments homes is bad. I mean, there's a reason why the Polish government defends itself, by the way, from giving property back to Jewish people. That's the one restitution that should be done, especially if people are renting now. Like, the reason why Polish, like both left-leaning, right-leaning, centrist-leaning, any government will defend itself from giving property back, from creating an across-the-board law to give back property to Jewish people. The reason is because apparently if that law was made, then that government would also have to give property back to German people that were deported after World War II. And it was like about 2 or 3 million German people were deported. So the yeah. The successors of those deported people would have to also receive their property back, which the Polish government wants to avoid at all cost. Okay. The Polish government wants to avoid giving back property to yeah. Hold on. So yeah, what do you think? What do you think on the subject? What are you thinking? I think it's sad. Well, unfortunate. Double bad if it's against Jewish people especially. I mean, I had a lawyer, okay? Like, I had a lawyer that was supposed to take care of my case, get back my property, and the lawyer stalled and told us that she's not gonna help retrieve Jewish property, so... The Germans can eat hot dog. Germany should pay them restitution since they owe Europe World War II restitution anyways. I mean, Poland under communism said we don't want reparation from Germany because the USSR demanded Poland to drop reparation claims. That's one. Also, the USSR demanded that Poland rejects the Marshall Plan. That's two. And the USSR never provided a viable financial equivalent to German reparation or the Marshall Plan. Listen, in theory, on paper, I'm actually a very wealthy person, okay? Like, a different lawyer estimated how much compensation my family should be given, and it was like around $4 million or something crazy like that. For the property, for the pre-World War II property, because there were a lot of different factors calculated into what the compensation would include. Very crazy. On paper, I'm a paper millionaire. You know, I'm a paper millionaire. So yeah, we've done the topic of the Polish election. Oh, I want to sort of talk about the Ukrainian peace talks because that's a topic that's near and dear to my heart, I suppose. Oh, sorry, I have a phone call. Right. So Poland got nothing. Yugoslavia negotiated both restitution in the form of knowledge transfers and was part of the Marshall Plan. Yeah, Poland got nothing. We can even Google it. USSR forbade Marshall Plan for Poland. Under Russian pressure, Poland rejects Marshall Plan. Whoops. Under Russian pressure, Poland rejects Marshall Plan 7 years ago. June marks 70th anniversary of Poland officially rejecting under Soviet pressure the US Marshall Plan, meant to revitalize the post-war Europe. Okay, now let's look for the other thing. There you go. Misinterpretation of historical facts. The refusal of the USSR from reparation was not in favor of the Polish People's Republic. On the contrary, the Polish People's Republic also refused reparations under the pressure of the USSR. Following the results of the Potsdam Conference, the USSR received the right to seize property and valuables from the eastern zone of Germany, as well as take German assets in Bulgaria, Hungary, Eastern Austria, Romania, and Finland. Britain, the US, and France pledged to transfer to the Soviet Union about a quarter of the dismantled equipment from the Western Zone. At the same time, Moscow was supposed to satisfy the reparation claims of Poland from its share, 15%. In practice, the implementation of these provisions was not always consistent with Poland's expectations. The supply of equipment for reparations from the western regions of Germany to the USSR ceased in 1949 after the formation of the Federal Republic of Germany. From the eastern parts of the country, the flow of property did not stop until 1954. Experts at the Polish Institute of International Relations in 2005 calculated that the USSR received reparations worth a total of 3.81 billion at the exchange rate of 1938. Poland accounted for 228 million, about 7.5%, but other figures also call up to 22.1 billion. By estimation of the German Ministry of Finance, the Soviet authorities seized property from the GDR for 15.8 billion during conference in Yalta and the Potsdam. It was specifically stipulated that the volume of reparations should not completely undermine the country's vital activity, according to some reports. Blah blah blah. So yeah, Poland did not receive reparations. In fact, that did not happen. How unfortunate. Somebody said Ukraine piss talks. Yeah, there was a lot of piss. Oh well, you know. There was this. Maybe we'll find the. Let's see. There has to be something here. There's an interesting story about North Korean children that were brought to Poland during the 50s. We could talk about it, but you would have to be interested in history. And I'm not sure if my viewers are interested in history. Unfortunately, my viewers are anti-historical. Even though this is a historical channel, allegedly. Oh, okay, I'm gonna talk about this. Far righters, we're gonna talk about Ukraine in a moment. That is, we're gonna take on another Polish topic. We're gonna talk about a little bit about Polish politics, because why not? I'm a Polish streamer. I'm a Polish trans Jewish political streamer. Why not talk about Poland a little bit before we move on? So, you know how one of the demands of Grzegorz Braun was to stop all immigration, all, full stop. Legal doesn't matter, illegal doesn't matter, it's all the same. It's all invaders that want to change the ethnic makeup of Poland, desecrate the purity of the Polish nation or something like that. But it turns out nearly half of Polish companies employ foreign workers, survey shows. So how do you square that circle? How do you square the fact that banning immigration seems to be a popular talking point, but at the same time, the Polish market needs desperately foreign workers? Nearly 50% of smaller and larger Polish businesses employ at least one foreign worker, with 15% seeking to expand their foreign workforce, a new survey has found. This has been a big issue, okay, for many countries that adopt the anti-immigration stance. The fact that, you know, there's a demographic crisis. So on the one hand, banning immigration sort of does not help with that demographic crisis, but it also does not help with the crisis on the workforce market. Like, people need to do certain jobs, people need to do certain things, and oftentimes companies hire foreigners to do these things. But if Grzegorz Braun's idea would pass, the idea that all immigration, no matter in what form, should be banned, then I guess the dream of expanding 15% when it comes to foreign workforce would become a pipe dream. What else would Braun want to do? Probably, you probably want to go to deportation next, right? Trump style. Polish businesses hire more foreigners to tackle labor shortages, report finds. Because of course, if you have demographic issues, you also have workforce shortage issues. That makes perfect sense to me. Companies in Poland have ramped up the hiring of workers from distant countries to fill in labor shortages. A report on employment of foreigners in Poland found. The number of Nepalese, Filipinos, and Colombians employed in Poland has increased year on year by 46 or 60 and 337%, respectively, according to the employment agency G Group's report. More than 50,000 work permits have been issued to workers from the three countries in the first half of this year, data from the report shows. So again, Braun would like all immigration to stop, so he would not have this happen, okay? Which would be bad for the GDP, so interesting way to look after Poland's interest, right? Stifling the economy for the sake of retaining the purity of the nation, of course. Yet, despite the surge in the number of workers from faraway countries, their number still pales in comparison to the number of workers from Ukraine, which remains the largest group of foreign employees in Poland, with an estimated 779,000 people. In total, over 1.17 million citizens of other countries work in Poland, which is, I would say, a pretty big number, all things considered. Like, even compared to the population of Poland itself, right? It's not a small number, 1.17 million of foreign workers. Wouldn't you say? I'd say so. I'd say that it's a pretty big number. For comparison, less than a decade ago, it only amounted to approximately 184,000. G Group Holding Managing Director wrote in report, adding, "This growth is nothing short of extraordinary." The report authors wrote that this situation reflects how Polish employers are addressing the so-called demographic winter, characterized by an aging population and labor shortages. So, told you, if you have a demographic crisis, then of course you are gonna have a labor shortage. And how do you fill in that labor shortage? Well, probably by hiring foreigners. And how do you get foreigners? Well, probably through immigration processes. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's probably usually how that goes. So I would think that it would actually not be in the best interest of Poland to halt all immigration. I just cannot get over this. The short-sightedness, the stupidity. According to G Group, EU citizens who come to seek employment in Poland are more likely to be employed in large companies, with logistics and transportation topping the list of their work fields. Meanwhile, Ukrainians occupy positions in companies regardless of their size, sector, or the employer's field of work. That makes sense. There are a lot of people from Ukraine in Poland, which means that they basically occupy all sorts of different fields. Like, for example, my mom had a Ukrainian doctor in the rehabilitation center. The report was based on the responses of 200 representatives of medium and large-sized companies with data collected between 8th and 13th of November. Okay. So that was not a long segment, but I feel like it was worth mentioning. It was worth mentioning that the anti-immigration sentiment, the anti-immigration demands, policy, ideology, dare I say, does not really mesh well with reality, the reality of the demographic crisis and our labor shortage. I have no clue how people like Brown expect to square that circle. I just have no clue. Maybe Brown is secretly a communist or a socialist and does want the degrowth. Who knows? Who knows? Are you not all impressed? Aren't you all impressed with the dissonance? There's just the mind dissonance of those who are anti-immigration, but also claim to be to have Polish interest, to hold Polish interest as their number one concern. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Also, almost as ridiculous as you not locking in. As you not locking in, liking the stream, as you not going to lucyhz.org/live and donating, subscribing, engaging, okay? Listen, engaging in chat and other things helps me. And listen, if you don't do it, you might be one of those people that thinks, I don't have to do anything. Well, you're part of the problem. Okay? And if you if you disagree with me, you're a conservative. Also, thank you, Maya Mayor. I have a coffee. Yeah, I do have a coffee. I almost forgot about my coffee. We're clearly conservative for not locking in enough. Yeah, exactly. I've learned a lot from Xander Hall last night. I have received the lessons of Xander Hall and I have taken them to heart. I have taken the lessons to heart. One of the great minds of our time. True. This is why I bask in the knowledge. All right? Oh my goodness. Let me check something on Twitter. So how was that? How was that for a topic? How do you feel about that one? Feeling good? Let me see something. Do I have it? I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna Google it because I'm a professional streamer. And since I'm a professional streamer, that means basically I've got nothing prepared. And HL when? What do you mean? I'm a professional streamer, so I'm a bit slow. What do you mean HL? Highlander? There can be only one? What do you mean? What are you saying? What are you trying to say? Honolulu? Oh yeah, we're gonna be... Oh my gosh. I wanna find the post itself. Maybe the post will be in National Public Radio. That's a good radio. Where is it? Where is the post? I want to find the post from... Oh, maybe it wasn't Truth Social. Truth Social post. My God, where's the post that he posted on this? Someone should link me the post. You're telling me xenophobic policies hurt everyone and not just immigrants? Yeah. Shocking. That is the biggest five-head Donald Trump's idea right now. Where is it? Trump fails to secure Ukraine ceasefire after Putin call. Well, of course he does. Oh gosh. The Independent. Trump says the talk went very well. Like, I'm just gonna... Jesus. It's... I really wanna find that post by Trump first. What is he saying here? Let me hear.
Well, I want to thank everybody. We just spent 2.5 hours talking to Vladimir Putin, and I think some progress has been made. It's a terrible situation going on over there. 5,000 young people every single week are being killed. So hopefully we did something. We also spoke to the heads of most of the European nations, and we're trying to get that whole thing wrapped up. What a shame that it ever started in the first place.
So there you go. There you have it. But I want to find the post. I have to find the post itself. Can anybody send me the post? Oh wait, maybe I just talk to Putin for 2 hours X. There you go. That has to be it, right? Have we found it? Yes! We found it! Alright. We're gonna read it. Wonderful. Wonderful times have returned. The glorious, glorious President Donald Trump is gonna bring peace and security to his empire. My God. This is such a mess that I don't even know. Like, the United States have like just completely abandoned Ukraine. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because there's a bit to talk about here. The good times are back. They never went away. So, just completed my 2-hour call with President Vladimir Putin of Russia. Wonderful. I believe it went very well, as always. He always believes everything goes very well when he does it, but then there's a reality check and it all turns out completely different. Russia and Ukraine will immediately... Okay, this is an important part, okay? Russia and Ukraine will immediately start negotiations towards a ceasefire, and more importantly, an end to the war. So, just a quick reminder, okay? This conversation, this call with Vladimir Putin happened after the Istanbul talks, okay? The Istanbul talks that have been pushed by Trump, proposed by Putin, none of them went to those talks, but still, there was a meeting between Ukraine and Russia in Istanbul, the continuation of the negotiation from 2022. Putin even sent the very same team that did the negotiation back then. The negotiation lasted, I think, like less than 2 hours. They were filled with Russian non-starter demands, but it doesn't change the facts that the negotiation has actually already started. So when Trump actually, because Trump had this whole 2-hour call, and then he had a call with European leaders, including Zelensky, about the call with President Vladimir Putin. And he said, listen, guys, Russia is ready to immediately start negotiations towards a ceasefire. And the reactions from the European leaders was apparently stunned silence. And Zelensky actually had to remind Donald Trump that you do know that the negotiations have already started, right? You know that's already ongoing. Like, you haven't achieved anything. Like, okay, he didn't say it like that, but what do you mean Russia is ready to start negotiations towards the ceasefire? Like, the negotiations, first of all, have already started, okay, in Istanbul. And second of all, Russia is definitely not ready to for a ceasefire, because in Istanbul, it came out with a bunch of non-starter ridiculous demands, like giving the 4 regions, Donetsk, Luhansk, Kherson, Zaporizhia. That's like those regions. So already ridiculous that Trump sees it as some sort of an accomplishment, that the negotiations are about to start again. But let's continue. The conditions for that will be negotiated between the two parties, as it can only be because they know details of a negotiation that nobody else would be aware of. So again, the negotiations have already started, and of course the Russian side felt the need to threaten the Ukrainian side during it by claims such as, we are prepared to fight forever. Maybe some of the people here will lose loved ones, or things like, what else? Oh yeah, if you want to continue this war, then we will just have to take Kharkiv and Sumy regions as well from Ukraine, because we are prepared to fight for forever. The tone and spirit of the conversation were excellent. Apparently there were more things that Trump said about that talk with Putin that just left the European leaders basically speechless from shock. Negative shock, mind you, not positive shock. And like, I don't even know what he means when he says that the tone and spirit of the conversations were excellent. Like, Trump is such an easy person to play. Like, it is just, or he just doesn't care. He just doesn't care and wants to, as fast as possible, to normalize relations with Russia. Okay, if it wasn't, I would say so now rather than later. Also, it's keep in mind that in Trump's world, in Trump's head, when you lose, you say you win. Never admit to anything, never admit defeat. Always say that you're winning, even when you're losing. So of course he's gonna say that the tone and spirit of the conversation were excellent, because Trump always has to be a winner, no matter how bad the negotiations go, no matter how bad the conversation goes, he has to be a winner. Despite reality. Just a thing that's worth mentioning here. Russia wants to do large-scale trade with the United States when this catastrophic bloodbath is over, and I agree. See, already his mind is going towards normalizations of relations with Russia, because the best way to stop Russia from its imperialistic ambitions is to bolster its economy through trade, large-scale trade, mind you. There's a tremendous opportunity for Russia to create massive amounts of jobs and wealth. Its potential is unlimited. Like, the naivete of this whole post just is like a hit to the face, or the amount of just, I don't give up flying fuck, to be quite honest with you. Likewise, Ukraine can be a great beneficiary on trade in the process of rebuilding its country. Negotiations between Russia and Ukraine will begin immediately. They are already ongoing. Again, Zelensky had to remind Trump during his briefing of this conversation that the negotiations have actually already started. Like, have you forgotten that Istanbul happened just a few days ago? I have so informed President Volodymyr Zelensky of Ukraine, Ursula von der Leyen, President of the European Commission, President Emmanuel Macron of France, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni of Italy, Chancellor Friedrich Merz of Germany, and President Alexander Stubb of Finland during a call with me, during which, again, all the European leaders were stunned in disbelief. Alright? The Vatican, as represented by the Pope, has stated that it would be very interested in hosting the negotiations. Let the process begin. Because, again, Trump has already forgotten that the negotiations have started in Istanbul. Because I guess that was just a throwaway meeting. Also, I guess Trump has given up on the US hosting the negotiation and decided to push this on the Pope now. It's ridiculous. It's a very bizarre turn of events that Donald Trump would, first of all, forget about the ongoing negotiations. And second of all, there are things that apparently Trump agreed to Putin during that call that just left everyone shocked to the core, especially since I believe Zelensky, after this call with all the meetings of European leaders, has made it a point to write on Twitter/X that Ukraine will absolutely not allow other countries to give up Ukraine's territory on its behalf, which means that Donald Trump might have actually made some territorial concessions on behalf of Ukraine during that conversation, to which Zelensky said no country will give up Ukrainian territory. Okay? Like, oh, yes, he explicitly said we will not be retreating our forces from places that Russia does not occupy, while we do recognize that Russia is temporarily occupying some territories of Ukraine. We will absolutely not retreat from the positions that we are currently holding. So again, there's a possibility that Donald Trump has made some territorial promises to Putin during that excellent 2-hour call. Because, again, Zelensky has made a really strong point to say that no country will trade away Ukraine's territory. And there's, of course, the continuation, the aftermath of this conversation, because once again, there was a call for a ceasefire. And once again, Russia has rejected it. Once again, Russia has rejected the ceasefire, saying that in order for a ceasefire to happen, the core reasons for this conflict have to be addressed. And the United States' reaction to that is nothing. We're going to look, because US won't sanction Russia after 2-hour talk. Trump says he trusts Putin. He won't sanction Russia because you should know that Trump is getting increasingly frustrated with both sides, with Russia and Ukraine, because somehow Ukraine that does everything that he demands, okay, signed the deal, the whole mineral deal, agreed to an unconditional ceasefire, bends over backwards to meet Trump's ridiculous demands, is apparently the frustrating party, okay? It apparently is the party that Trump is mad with. Trump is really just being led by the ear. I doubt he even knows what's happening in his own administration. So, US President Donald Trump, in separate statements, told reporters on May 19th that he trusts Russian President Vladimir Putin, he will not sanction Russia but will abandon Ukraine peace efforts if progress is not made. Which will only benefit who? Let me ask you this. If the United States decides to abandon Ukraine peace efforts, which, by the way, you could just shorten it to abandon Ukraine, who will that benefit? Like 100-point question. Who will that? It will benefit Russia. Russia wants this very much. Russia really, really wants the United States to get out of the whole peace thing with Ukraine. Trump and Putin had a phone call earlier on May 19th as Ukraine, as its allies, intensify efforts to end Russia's war. Putin did not agree to a full ceasefire in his phone call with Trump, despite calls from various world leaders to do so. There you go. Rejected. It's been rejected. When asked by journalists if he believes Putin wants peace in Ukraine, Trump replied, "I do, because he either does not care, or he is actually really naive or stupid." I have no clue which one it is at this point. Maybe it's all of those things combined. Maybe it's this hot pot of stupidity, naivete, and disregard for Ukraine. I think some progress has been made. Like, is that the best that Trump can do now? From confidently saying, "I will end this conflict before taking office. I will end this conflict in 24 hours upon taking office. I will end this conflict in half a year, 100 days. I will get a ceasefire unconditional. I will get a partial ceasefire." And now all Trump can meekly say is, "I think some progress has been made from ending the conflict decisively and swiftly to, I am so glad that maybe some progress has been made." This is pathetic. This is the art of the deal guy. Again, he has a whole book about negotiation, apparently. He's supposed to be this brilliant guy. It's a terrible situation going on over there. 5,000 young people every single week are being killed, Trump said outside the White House. Yeah, it's the thing that I've played for you. Trump noted that the US remains in contact with Europe as efforts to end Russia's war against Ukraine are underway. Of course, the difference between Europe and the United States will become apparent as we continue this topic. We also spoke to the heads of most of the European nations, and we're trying to get the whole thing wrapped up, he says Trump. And at this point, no European leaders trust Trump, and just every single one is taken aback by how Trump approaches this whole topic. That is the reality, again, of the situation. And this part is very important, okay? This part is basically the demonstration of words don't count, action counts. And Trump's action is inaction. Trump will not impose further sanctions against Russia because there's a chance of progress towards a ceasefire, he told reporters in the Oval Office later on May 19. Because you know what? If there's anything that will bring Russia to actually agree to anything is putting zero pressure on it and agreeing to all of its demands. That is the best way to ensure that a just peace will be achieved. It definitely won't make Russia just stall for time so that the United States abandons peace talks and so that Russia would be in a far better position to just continue the war and seize far more territory. That's definitely not what Russia has in mind. Please trust Vladimir Putin like Donald Trump does. because I think there's a chance of getting something done. And if you do that, you could also make it much worse, Trump said, according to CNN. But there could be a time where that's going to happen, he added. There could be a time where that's going to happen. Sort of the difference in tone between the pressure that he puts on Ukraine and the pressure that he puts on Russia, which is to say none. All the pressure is on Ukraine at all times. Trump reiterated he would abandon efforts to end Russia's war against Ukraine if progress is not made. So he would essentially abandon Ukraine. I tell you, big egos involved, but I think something is going to happen. And if it doesn't, I just back away. And they're going to have to keep going, Trump said in the Oval Office. He just doesn't give a damn. He just doesn't care. The US president reiterated earlier remarks that he believes Putin wants to end Russia's war against Ukraine. I said, when are we going to end this bloodshed, this bloodbath? It's a bloodbath, and I do believe he wants to end it, Trump said, referring to his conversation with Putin on May 9th. God, he's like a child. It's child talk. This situation is just perfect for Russia. It could not have been any better if Russia prayed for it. Instead of a ceasefire, Putin has insisted on negotiating a memorandum regarding a potential future peace treaty. The Russian leader said following a 2-hour call with Trump on May 19th. Russia's position in peace talks remains unchanged and requires eliminating the root causes of the war, Putin added. The call between the two leaders came days after largely inconclusive negotiations in Turkey, which Trump apparently forgot about already. At May 15th Istanbul talks, Russia sent a delegation of low-level officials and reiterated maximalist demands, including that Ukraine accepts the loss of Crimea and 4 eastern regions. And again, the difference between Europe and the United States right now is that Trump has said, I will not sanction Russia in any way. And as much as it's watered down and not as impactful as it could be, the European Union has actually passed the 17th sanction package against Russia. So while the European Union is somehow trying to pressure Russia into a ceasefire and to do anything, the United States has absolutely abandoned a unified front with Europe to enact any sort of pressure on Russia. Donald Trump's philosophy on this seems to be, the more I give to Putin, the more he will want peace, which is the opposite of truth. Like, the truth is, the more he will give to Putin, the bigger the chance that actually no peace will happen at all, that he will just be emboldened to continue. It's pathetic. Ukraine has been abandoned by its ally, quote unquote. Abandoned allyship. Abandon all hope. Any thoughts? Any feelings regarding this matter? I have no hope whatsoever in a genuine peace being negotiated. Not by Donald Trump, that's for sure. He'll just feels like he's just on the way to abandon It feels like he's on the way to abandon the whole thing, the whole shebang. You know what? It happens. I don't think it matters who comes to the table because I think Putin wants to do what he wants to do. Yeah, but if you know that Putin just wants to do what he wants to do, then you pile on pressure, okay? You pile on pressure, you put on more and more sanctions, and you arm Ukraine more than ever before, okay? You don't give Putin everything that he wants expecting for him to just play ball. That is the stupidest thing that you can actually do, which is incidentally what Donald Trump is doing. So there we go. Brilliant. Brilliant. Why is Trump even inclined to negotiate for peace? Pressure from domestic? I don't know. Because he's using... okay, I'm gonna give my cynical opinion. He's using the pretense of peace talks to approach Russia and normalize relations and get back to trade and business as fast as possible. That is my opinion on it. And then use Russia as an ally against China or something. Or at least attempt to, considering that Russia and China actually have a pretty good relationship going now. I hope the EU does as much as it can to lead on this issue. The US can be relied on for this. No, it cannot. It absolutely cannot, and hey Lucy, are you going to cover only the Donald Trump peace talks, or are we also going to have some fun in the process? Why not also include how Elon Musk rage quit politics because he's just too good for it? Oh, okay. We might as well. Let's see if I can find anything on it. Elon Musk rage quit politics because he's too good for it. I mean, God. What is happening? What is actually happening? We can do that. We can cover this. Oh. I've been recommended ChudLogic. Brilliant. My biggest ally, ChudLogic, has been recommended to me. I always knew that I would be graced with ChudLogic's light sooner or later. Elon Musk quit politics because that's a thing now. Oh no. Shall we read it on The Independent? This is so pathetic. This is so sad. This is just the saddest thing ever. According to The Independent, Elon Musk wants to leave politics because he is tired of attacks from the left, report says. Elon Musk is being bullied by the left, by the woke mob. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. All I try to do is to do good. I try to change things for the better. My Doge team cut so much cost and did so much good for the world, and I'm being just attacked for it. I quit. You want me to quit? Well, you got your wish. You bullied me out of the space. bullying in politics. There should be some anti-bullying laws passed. Which is absolutely hilarious considering that Musk is one of those free speech warriors that he changed Twitter into a Nazi hub. Okay? He's such an avowed pro-Nazi guy, being pro basically all of the far-right parties in Europe. This is so pathetic. Like, he's, oh wow, we have to defend free speech. Humor is back. Humor is legal again. And we should be able to say whatever we want. That's why I got Twitter, because Twitter was censoring speech and we could not say what we wanted to say and joke about the things that we wanted to joke about. And now he just turned into a piss poor baby crying in the corner about being attacked. About mean words being thrown at him, probably. Is there a video? There is a... Oh my god, there's a video. There's an actual video. Okay, let's hear it from the horse's mouth. Okay, let's... I'm ready for this.
It's not like the crazy guy that
I'm just attacked at all times. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep. I cannot do anything. I'm just shaking. I'm just trembling. I just don't know. I fear. When I go to the store, when I go outside, I just fear for my life. What is happening with this guy? He was so confident. What a weak excuse.
It's not like the crazy guy that firebombs a Tesla dealership. It's the people pushing the propaganda that caused that guy to do it. Those are the real villains here.
The real villains here. Okay, Elon Musk. I'm being attacked by villains. I'm the superhero of this story, and I'm being attacked by supervillains, and there's too much of them. I don't have my team to have my back. Where are my super friends when I need them? They're not here. Oh my god. You know what? I actually am having fun with this. I actually am having a lot of fun with this. I did not think I would be having quite as much fun, but here we are. You know what I'm predicting? I think Elon Musk fans are probably going to crucify me when I release this as a segment. This is going to be dislike bombed to hell and back. That is my prediction, especially if I come up with a good enough title for this one. Elon Musk is reportedly set to leave his government role because he's tired of what he sees as a litany of vicious and unethical attacks from the left, according to a report from the Washington Post. Unethical attacks. I wonder what those are. Are they mean words? Are they criticism? What are those unethical attacks? It remains unclear when Musk will depart as head of the Department of Government Efficiency. Translation. There is a limit to how long he can have this position in law. He has to go whether he likes it or not, okay? And this whole BS excuse of, oh, I'm just being bullied. I'm being bullied out of the space by the left is just... What is he doing? Why is he doing this? His special government employee status will expire at the end of next month. So what is with this whole cry bullying thing? What is with this piss poor whining? A person familiar with his thinking told the Post that Musk thinks that his work at the Dodge won't be diminished because of his departure, noting that staffers have already established themselves across a slew of federal agencies by destroying said agencies. But speculation of Musk's possible departure comes as his influence in the administration appears to wane. I mean, I think this is a far more probable explanation to his departure than the left is being mean to me. The New York Times reported last week that the acting commissioner of the IRS was being replaced after Treasury Secretary Scott Bennett. After the IRS was being replaced after Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent complained that Musk had his preferred candidate installed without Bessent's support. Musk has also annoyed other cabinet members by failing to coordinate with them in cost-cutting moves. Meanwhile, Wedbush Securities analyst Dan Ives has said that Musk should leave his government role and once again focus his efforts on Tesla, arguing that the company is facing a code red moment. Well, that's an answer to Maya Mayor's Tesla stock situation. It feels like your prayers are being answered. Musk needs to leave the government, take a major step back on Doge, and get back to being a CEO of Tesla full-time, Ives wrote to clients on Sunday, according to Bloomberg. Tesla is Musk and Musk is Tesla, and anyone that thinks the brand damage Musk has inflicted is not a real thing, spend some time speaking to car buyers in the US, Europe, and Asia. You will think differently after those discussions. Well. Tesla has fortunately become a political symbol globally of the Trump administration. Doge, Ives added, going on to argue that the company faces potentially 15%, 20% permanent demand destruction for future Tesla buyers due to brand damage Musk has created with Doge. Wait, but I thought Elon Musk was the Tony Stark. It was the genius, entrepreneur, playboy guy. What happened to that image? Permanent demand destruction? No way. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it just like he's fixed the government with Doge. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. You don't have to threat about a thing. Elon Musk has got your back. The post also revealed that some officials refused to comply with Musk's requirement that federal employees send weekly emails listing 5 things they did the previous week, because apparently that's not even legal in many cases. Apparently, those people were told by their supervisors not to reply to that email. He warned that not sending the email would count as a resignation, which, again, a lot of those people work in such confidential line of work that they were just told by their superiors, do not reply to this. Do not ignore this email. However, just 2 days after Musk's order was issued on February 22nd, the Office of Personnel Management stated in a briefing for human resources officers that participation was voluntary and not doing so would not be considered a resignation, as an email obtained by the Post shows. Yeah, because it's a stupid demand. It's one of the most stupid demands you could ever make. What have you done this week? Write 5 things. This is kindergarten nonsense. The email also said that the office didn't intend to do anything with the messages that were submitted. Agencies are now employing different policies, with some agencies having stopped requiring the emails. A smaller number of departments still follow the mandate, while others require emails but don't follow up to check for compliance or track responses in a way that employees have noticed, many of those who are still sending the emails are sending similar messages each week or viewing them as a joke. I mean, to be fair, Elon Musk is a joke, so that tracks perfectly well. The man baby that has been bullied by the left out of politics, that is very fitting and pathetic. What do you think? Did we have fun? Are we having fun with this? We having fun with the Elon Musk thing? Did I deliver? Are you entertained? Have I delivered entertainment? Because if I have, then consider joining the page lucyhazadark.org/live, donating, subscribing, doing all these things, that will help me. Because I had a lot of, I need to make the groceries last till the end of the week. And if you don't lock in, then I'll be in trouble. Because you see, leftist content is just inherently discriminated against, and you should engage. Because if you're not engaging, you are a conservative and part of the problem, I'm afraid. You don't want to be part of the problem, do you? You don't want to be problematic, do you? That's what I thought. Please don't be problematic. Please, okay, I'm gonna do a poll. Okay? Because I've got glasses now. I can see things. I can see things clearly, more clearly than I've ever seen. More politics versus game. And by game, I mean that beautiful, beautiful game that I've started playing on stream. Politics. Game. I'm gonna start. I'm expecting Greater Rain to start the same poll on the side page. Oh boy. Oh, game. People are voting for game. Okay. People are voting with their wallets. One vote though. Out of all the people here, only one person has voted, which, again, you're not locking in. You're not being proper leftists. Maya Mayor also wants game. Alright, we can do a bit of game. You can do a bit of game. That was me. Thank you, Emily S. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of a game about the Russian Empire. Okay, I'm ready to continue that game. Do you remember? You still remember that I've started that game? Do you remember the last December? What about Half-Life? Dr. Johns is not here, so I cannot play it. I don't abandon Dr. Johns. Dr. Johns actually donated the game to me, so it feels wrong to play it when he's not here. Does that make sense? Only real leftists lock in. True, Incub. Only real left-leaning people lock in. Otherwise, my groceries will not last me. That is bad. That is indeed bad. It is worse than anything. Discord ability. Okay, ready to play? Is the game gonna work? I feel like the game is just stuck in a limbo. I've played it once, so I know that it works. I know that it can work. I'm gonna restart it. I've actually already gotten a few achievements in this game. If this game's not gonna work, we're just gonna play something else. I have no patience, but I do like to play this game. This game about 1905 Warsaw, when Poland was part of the Russian Empire. How fitting, how ironic, and all that stuff. Oh, I think it's gonna work. Feels like maybe we'll be able to play a game. I always like it when that happens. I like playing games. Games are cool, I know. When they work. Games are cool when they work, which I feel like this game is not feeling like working right now. Oh, Lucy, and how can I forget? Hey, Lucy, are you going to cover? Wait, hold on. Wait, why did you remove the comment? Write it again. Why did you retract your comment? I didn't even. I want to know what you said now. Damn, Vladimir, what did you say? Oh, the game's working now. Alright, perfect. I quacked up? Okay. So how are we doing right now? Are we feeling good about ourselves? Are we feeling good about peace in our lifetime? Don't forget to like the stream to help me to grow from a micro creator to, you know. Elder Vasil's grave. Elder Vasil died only a year ago and his tombstone has clearly already been damaged. Why? Stone strikes against stone, heavily guided by a hateful hand. The blows carry anger, despair, chaos. The tombstone cracks and crumbles, but it's not enough. Death is not enough. Vandalizing a grave is not enough. Nothing will ever be enough. So I would like to ask you, okay? If you would help me to grow from a micro creator to the wonderful heights of a small creator. Rasputin's wish. Hold on. Bukavats. Bukavats are something mentioned in the tales and legends of Sirmia, a part of the kingdom of Slovenia. They personify brutal force and inexorable punishment for sins which is bound to come. We must gather more clues. Oh. Once again, sadly, no raid. No raid Shadow Legends for me. this fine day. Also, let's see if fake Alec Kyle Parker has done me well, has done me proud, and edited a new segment. Let's see if fake Alec Kyle Parker has kept the grind. The grind must continue. Oh, well. Never mind then. A Russian has responded to my... A Russian has commented on under my video and said that the world wants to fight to the last Ukrainian, and then added, and also to the last Pole. Because of course. Wait, is there nothing else? Are there no other clues? There have to be other clues, right? Blues Clues. I like this snapping of the fingers thing that is going on in this game. I just keep freaking out that I'm gonna miss something, and it stresses me out. I keep every 2 seconds, every 2 steps, and just keep doing the whole discovery thing. Oh. Oh, so Burned Homestead. I can go to the Burned Homestead. Search Vasily's Burned Homestead. I can go to the village. So let's go to the Burned Homestead. I feel like a detective, like a supernatural detective that just solves crimes through zombie ghosts. Travel. Examine. So much suffering. Belt. A charred old trouser belt with a heavy metal buckle. The buckle cuts through leather like a razor. It's no longer a boring piece of clothing, but a tormentor's tool that descends on exposed flesh like a vulture. It pecks at it, leaving carmine wounds. Once, twice, thrice, it cuts deep, all the way to the soul. Are you enjoying the game? Is anybody enjoying the game? How do you like the aesthetic? I actually like the aesthetic on this game. It's a pretty well made game. I'm impressed. I am impressed by this game. I'm gonna force some people to play it. I can already see it, okay? I can already see myself forcing this game upon others. Is this Rasputin? Can this be? Oh, let me see. Before we examine, let's see how the viewership is looking. What's it called? The the Thaumaturge. The Thaumaturge game. It takes place at the beginning of the 19th century when Poland was part of the Russian Empire, or at least part of Poland, if we are to be technical about it. It is a mystery game. It feels like that so far. It certainly feels like that so far. You sort of examine clues, you examine items, and on that you build conclusions and new dialogue options open up. It's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic mechanic, what have you. Examine. It's a Polish game as well. Just it's worth noting that this is a Polish game. A destroyed door frame. By some miracle, it survived the fire. Looks very Eastern European-ish. I mean, it is a Polish game, so that makes perfect sense. A destroyed door frame. By some miracle, it survived the fire. Thick lines of wood grain are visible on the frame. They arrange themselves into words, carved as if by a chisel. They scream about an attempt to break down the door, about the hinges finally letting go. They scream into a deaf void. Fear of the flames has embedded itself deep in the fabric of the door frame, and trepidation about losing a loved one trace familiar, impetuous person. Shall we talk to Rasputin for a bit before looking for other clues? What do you expect to find in this place? The fire was almost... Doesn't matter much here. Looking for clues and personal traces will lead me to wherever carrying the flower. I feel like there should be dubbing here. But I'm not getting the dubbing. I see it could be helpful to you, but I don't really understand what you're telling me. I feel like there should be dubbing here. I feel like something bugged out. Tell him about flaws and saluters. Above all, flaws are deeply hidden marks left on human souls. They form under the influence of tragic events. What does that have to do with saluters? Is that Latin? Yes, from the word newcomer. People have always taken saluters to be spirits, demons, or imps. Like from those fairy tales, the wise woman and other old crones tell the locals. Sometimes those sorts of fairy tales and legends describe how humans perceive a saluter. They don't take a physical form. Saluters are attracted to flaws hidden within people. Thaumaturgs discover these flaws inside someone, bring them to surface and adopt them to lure the saluter. Those are the moments when I finally failed. I haven't been able to hold one to a saluter. I didn't know how to bind one to myself. What about you? Do you have a flaw? I bear the flaw of pride. I wouldn't have guessed. And now, thanks to your help, I can once again discover people's flaws and saluters hiding behind them. And I think I'm now able to catch my second saluter. So wait, I want to check the settings. Wait, what the hell? The game just alt-tabbed on me for no reason. What the hell? Oh, the game just... Okay. It didn't alt tab, it just moved to a different screen for absolutely no reason. Oh boy. Dialogue. There's Polish. You wanna hear the Polish for a bit? If there's... No, there's no dubbing. Maybe there's not a dubbing. Maybe the game is not completely... No, the game has been dubbed thus far. I don't get it. Like so far the game has been completely dubbed. Okay, I want to save the game and check something because this is ridiculous. Save 7, overwrite. I'm gonna quit to menu, start a new game and see if the dubbing is gonna work. Okay? This is gonna be my ultimate test if the dubbing has stopped working or not. New game. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. Okay, let's see. No, there's no... The dubbing's not working. There should be dubbing. It's just not working. Okay, we'll have to quit the game again. We have to turn the game off and on again, I guess. Apologies. This is, yeah. Apologies for the technical issues. The stream is cursed, I know. That's because there are no... That's because you're not locking in. You're not locking in. I don't see any likes. I don't see any donations, subscriptions. Things are not well. You're not locking in. It is muted somewhere. Check settings and OBS. It is not muted in OBS. OBS just has a single audio setting. So I'm gonna restart the game. Yeah, you must lock in. Let's wait for the game to turn on again. The last time I locked in, I got stream demonetized. Yeah, you locked in a bad way, okay? Lock in the good way. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. Load game. Wait. Oh my gosh. Load. Will the dubbing work now? Hopefully it will. Okay, let's talk to the guy again.
tego przywołańca?
There you go.
Dopiero badam pewne tropy.
We're gonna switch
Muszę
it.
się tu jeszcze trochę rozejrzeć. Nie zatrzymuję cię.
Locked in the paddle cell. Alright. It was just the game acting up, but we have to. What did I. Okay. Sound. Gameplay. English. Apply changes. Yes. Alright. See, you locked in a bit. More people chatted.
Not yet. I'm just following some leads.
There you go. It's like you locked in by chatting more and the dubbing fixed itself.
People always leave behind individual bits of their personality, even on everyday objects and such. I can decipher the thoughts and actions imprinted on these objects, and then match them to their owner.
Wow.
This lets me gather immense knowledge about a person, especially if I need to find someone. What else can you do?
I know. I mean, he was a polyglot. Say why having multiple saluters is dangerous.
If I do manage to catch another salutar, that would be a very rare occurrence, in fact. An ordinary thaumaturge wouldn't even try it more than once. Only a few have multiple salutars. Why?
Tell him what happens to you when you tried it once.
Some have lost their lives trying, others their senses. I was close to madness. I lost my sense of reality. I didn't know what was true. But I know I can do it. I'm almost 100% sure.
Isn't this exactly the sort of thinking that caused your problems that led you to me?
It doesn't matter anymore.
Then what's changed?
This time, I've got you with me.
Rasputin will remember this. This sounds like a grudge. Every time I see the message of Rasputin will remember this, I can just see him like shaking his fist and saying, I will remember this, you scumbag. That's why he came with you.
Why did you want to come here with me?
Wow. Why did you want to come?
Gotten to know it
Get it?
so closely. I
Come.
want to learn as much as possible about your abilities.
Wow.
I need to look around this place a little more.
I won't stop you.
You should be stopped. He also had a big PP allergy. He won't have to remember much of anything for too long. Wow, are you saying that I'm gonna murder poor Rasputin? Zero points. I should upgrade the mine.
True fear.
A charred ragdoll. It appears old. The doll is caked with a hard crust of fear. Its layers are like the varnish of an age-old painting. A child's fear, a girl's terror, a young woman's dread. They form a cocoon smelling of turpentine that constricts the throat and forces tears from the eyes. Trace certain, Vesna. Greater Rent is gone from the stream. Okay, I guess we've got Wait, Greater Rent is gone? Yeah. Mind. Cool. Anything else that I can do? Any other clues? Doesn't look there are any other clues. This is a very good RPG game. I cannot talk to him anymore. Wait, I think there's still things here for me. It seems like... No, I feel like I can save now and go to Vesnia or whatever. The village of Georgia. Endless opportunities. Waiting for me here. Alright, let's go. I assume that Vesnia is that woman in that hut. Open up, Vesnia. I'm gonna destroy your house.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over.
There we go. That's the one. That's the woman. Do I need more clues? This is the... Oh. Which reminds me, please consider supporting me and donating money so that I can go to Ukraine and do more interviews. As I do an effort to break the BitLocker. Because apparently there are some sources that claim that BitLocker can be in fact broken. I think this is Stalin's mom, by the way.
You've been going in so many circles, your head will spin.
Ask how about the Vasily's death and affected the village. Stalin's. Ask about how Vasily's death has affected the village.
And that tragedy at the Elder's farm, did it affect people badly?
Some less, others more. He was like an icon to some.
You're mean. I won't lose there.
Be heavy-handed.
He was a drinker and a beater. So, some folk...
A lot of it I still have.
Have you got many more nosy questions?
That's it, I guess. There's nothing more I can do.
Well then, I hope you'll still be alive when I get back, madam.
I didn't lose the data, technically speaking. I still have the data and just need to retrieve it. Somehow. If I can do that, that would be perfect.
You've been going in so many circles.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Well then, I hope...
Bye bye, Stalin's mom. I need more clues, it seems like. That's strange. That is very strange. Oh my gosh, let's go. Let's just leave this place. Let's look for more clues in the burned thing. Oof. Travel. Fast travel. Okay, what am I missing? It's a mystery game with a lot of mysteries, but... No, I feel like I've exhausted everything here. Hold on, maybe... Big brain Lucy time, true. Oh, new item, new clue. A dried bloodstain has soaked deep into the burned boards of the house. The blood sounds like suffering. It flowed quickly. The wound inflicted with the scissors wasn't large, but it was accurate. Life left the body, the heart went into a spasm, and the mind recognized the end. It lasted for some time, and then the flames came, and the pain resounded anew. Alright. There you go. We found a new clue. Oh, a new clue. Talk to Upir. Or Upir.
This house was always full of fear, and its owner was still alive when the house got found. Someone wanted to kill him. The fire only covered up the crime. That murder gave birth to the flaw that you attached to it, didn't it? I'll find you when I track down the murderer. I know who owns this doll. Maybe I should give him back to her. She ought to know more about what happened here.
Vesnia's trace. The same trace can be felt on the ragdoll and the item dropped by the woman. Draw a conclusion. Vesna smells of fear. Her nerves are badly strained. Her heart is trembling. Her fingers are stiff from anxiety, and her mind wanders lost in the wilderness of fear. I may be able to find her home and discover what's behind her jittery condition. See? I did it.
Victor! I hope you've got what you want now, Thaumaturge. Because I think it's time to get out of here.
Who are these guys?
Why the hurry, Father? We're the Tsar's men. How about the donation for the Tsar's army?
There are no Russian outposts here.
I think this is the guy with the nice boots. You're the guy who trashed our comrades?
Say yes and that you can do it again. Nice. A proud answer is it not only draws from your flaw of pride's level, but will also feed into it even more.
I can do exactly the same to all of you.
Alright, perfect.
He's not as weak as he looks. He actually looks better than he did the other day.
But not counting the priest. He's still alone. Not anymore, I'm not.
Alright. Adjust upgrades? What upgrades? Wait, hold on. I've got upgrades? Combat time. Oh yeah. Liberum Veto. I cannot believe Liberum Veto is a skill here. That shocks me. Bloody Penance. Inflicts damage that targets health points. Determines how much damage the skill inflicts. The more health points, the higher the damage. Concussion. Bam! Got him. Diversion. Airy Intoxication. Inflicts damage, restores your health points by 2, which is half of what you've lost. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it. Discombobulate. True. Ow! Liberum Veto. Planned attack. Bloody Penance. This game is a bit like Persona with the things, by the way. Isn't it?
You're right, sir.
Me? Yes, but can't these salutors also help you in a fight? Can you manipulate people and cast these demons into their minds?
Generally speaking, yes. Are you sure you're right, sir?
Call me Grigori.
Let's head back. I have to visit someone in the village who can tell me more about what happened here.
Wow, I have gained Rasputin's respect. Or as I'm respected by Rasputin now. Isn't that cool? Are you impressed by the fact that I'm respected now? Finally. Like, finally I get some respect, right? I was not expecting this game to have stand powers. You know what game is apparently really, really good? And if anybody would like to gift it to me, I'll be thankful. Expedition 33. But it's okay. And for now I have to reach my goal of rising above the micro content creator status. That is the main goal right now. Yes, I did say Expedition 33. It's apparently the Final Fantasy game that everybody wanted. Square Enix said that would not be good, but some other company made it and it's good. It's a French FF, yeah. Everybody's like, nobody will like turn-based combat and modern graphics, and a company did it and everybody loves it. What do you know? What a shocker, huh? I'm not surprised at all, but you know, some people are. Some people definitely are discombobulated by these by this turn of events. Wait, hold on. I have to DM fake Alec Cal Parker. I have to guilt trip fake Alec Cal Parker into, you know. Oh, talk to Upir.
Now I know that woman strays. Vesna and her husband both left traces of themselves at Vasily's burned out farmstead. Lucas sincerely loves his wife. You think he loves her strongly enough to kill for her? You're right. It'd be better to ask Vesna about that.
What? Luca's trace. The shaft of the axe bears a distinct trace of Luca. It's identical to the one at the front frame of the burned homestead. It's one of those games when you talk to a character but the character is mute, but somehow magically you can understand what they're saying even though they're not really saying anything. It's just one of those magical moments. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet now. I'm gonna be right back. In the meantime, why not try to... Oh wow, okay, I can actually advertise. Why not? Why not advertise, right? Well, why I'm ahead? Why not? Why the hell not? Where's Cathedral? Where is the President Sunday Orbers? There you go. Playing Polish RPG game that takes place in the 19th century. Come enjoy. Boom. Maybe some President Sunday nerds will come. I have. If Dr. Jones, are you home or are you still? You're in YouTube chat, so you're not home, right? We cannot play Half-Life if you're not home. Okay, YouTube thinks I'm playing Witcher 3, just so you know. The YouTube thinks this is Witcher 3. So, make of that what you will. Oh, you want us to switch to Half-Life when I come back from the toilet? Write in the chat if you want me to switch to Half-Life. I'm gonna be back. I have glasses now. I can see things. boy. Hello. Oh my god, Greater Ain't is back. Half-Life 1, yeah. So you want me to play it or not? Dr. Jones did not respond at all. Oh my god. No reply. Okay. Were people looking for me? Yes, we've all been looking for you. You mean you? Uruhi wala hui you be ya banda pui. Uruhi waya hui ya la mini banda hui. Waya hui waya hey ya la hala manda he. Hui. Huiling hui. Wala sili banda hui. Uyui ya waya hui. Hey. Uy. Was the poll gonna be games or politics? Yes, but the game has won the poll overall. Now it's, do you want me to switch to okay, the poll is, do we continue this game or play Half-Life 1? I do love the polls. Continue this game or Half-Life? If we do Half-Life, then Dr. Jones has to call in. This game, Half-Life. Let's see, you moralists. Let's see, you woke moralists. YouTube still thinks I'm playing The Witcher 3, just so you know. Under the impression that there's Witcher 3 going on. 50-50? Okay. Interesting. What about YouTube? Will YouTubers vote? Or have YouTubers abandoned me forever? Thank goodness I've got the hormones back. And thank goodness the doctor said that there's no need to worry about the test results. Nobody voted on Greater Ain't, you decide. Wow, people are so passive. You have to lock in. What? What do you mean? You've sent it to me. First of all, I'm not a random person. And second of all, I want them. So, what do you mean? Wow. Alright then. Since you're choosing Half-Life 1, I'm gonna save the game. Nobody likes Polish games in here. Nobody likes The Witcher 3. We've done progress, though, in this game, so we're gonna leave Mr. Lasiecki, or whatever the name is. Wasicki, and we're gonna quit game. Yes. And the last one was nice. It had some deeper meaning that I'm missing, but it was nice. What was nice? Oh, the poem. Yes. I did not miss the deeper meaning. I am the deepest person ever in the history of the world. Half-Life. I'm gonna have to continue playing Star Ocean at some point, probably. Okay, Dr. Johns, you're up. You are up, Dr. Johns. You have to come in now. V- v- Oh my god. The graphics are brutal in this game. Where are you? I don't see you in the voice. Also, did you know that Biden has been diagnosed with cancer? Okay, I don't see. Oh, yeah, I see you now. Global. Hello. Welcome to this experience.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hi.
Alright, we continue this adventure. I'm gonna make the game a little bit quieter, I think, right? Otherwise, I probably won't hear you. Also, remember to lock in, okay? Please remember to lock in. Like the videos, comment under the videos, okay? Will you remember your duty as a leftist affirmative action maker? Like grassroots rotation.
Yeah, I was gonna go out and, protest, but then I figured my time would be best watching a streamer talk.
True. Thank you. You understand how taking, well, what's it called? Action, whatever, something out, something action. Affirmative action. No, it's called doing activism. There you go. You're doing activism, but you have to lock on. Remember, otherwise you're a conservative.
I think I remember not to lock too hard in and demonetize the stream again.
Sorry, what?
I said I'd have to contain my power so I don't just demonetize stream again.
Oh yeah, true. I would have made so much money yesterday as well, There's so many people watching. Well, I'm laughing. There were more people watching yesterday than today, right?
Yeah. There's 10 right now.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, let's we have to go underwater, right?
Yeah.
Yay.
I think you peaked at like 15 yesterday.
That's good. I mean, that's still micro level, but some people get less, I guess. I think. There are people that are smaller creators than me. Can you believe that?
No.
Yeah, it's true. All of it. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like I'm backtracking for some reason.
Yeah, just keep following the water current.
Why did the game just freeze? Oh crap. Wait, did I just get a magnum? Oh. Also, someone should gift Maya Mayor a sub. Wait. I should press those buttons, right? Is it dead? Oh, it's open now. Look. Is this where I'm supposed to go now? I don't think so.
No, that's where you started. You gotta go up the conveyor belt.
Here?
Yeah, up those conveyor belts.
How?
You turn off the crushers.
How do I do that?
There's a big button in the other room.
Oh, yeah. I have to press all of these. Wait, why did it unpress? What the hell? Why? Don't tell me this is janky as well. Is this janky as well? It is, isn't it?
That just controls which direction the conveyor belts are moving.
Wait, all of them are moving now. Why? Is this a puzzle?
Kind of.
Kind of? Why are they all still moving?
The levers only control the direction.
What? Really?
Yeah. Just go back into the room where you shot the bull squid.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, why are they moving again? Is this temporary? Oh my gosh. Did I screw up? Did you see this, Dr. Johns?
Yes.
Why are you happy about
Just
it?
happy to be here.
Oh, well, that's nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I backtracking now? Or no?
No, you're back at the start.
Am I supposed to come here?
You gotta get back to that room.
Where is the room?
Just keep following the water.
Here? Underwater, yeah?
Yeah. And just follow the current like you did before.
Oh man. What's in here? Oh. I opened the shortcut. I have no clue why, but I have.
Should probably drop a save.
Oh yeah, you're right. Alright. Oh, perfect. Oh. Okay, never mind. And I would have done it perfectly as well. Did you congratulate me for dying?
I thought you made it through though.
I have to wait now?
No, I think it's on a timer. So you gotta get through it before it turns
Oh
back
my
on.
gosh. Yeah, but I have to do it perfectly, no?
I mean, last time I played it, they just stayed permanently off, so they might have updated it or something.
Oh, this is annoying. Oh! Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh, oh, where did we go? Wait, hold on, what happened? Did it reset?
You got the middle one going in reverse.
But I changed it. Kill me. I'll just load. What the hell? I reversed it. I remember reversing it. Is that on a timer as well?
No, those shouldn't be on a timer.
God of War. Alright, let's go. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh. I hate this a lot. Oh, perfect. Oh my God. It's so awkward. Oh God.
You can try jump through the window.
Never mind, we did it. We did it.
Yay!
Alright. We deserve our reward or whatever. This is not right. Lock in. Okay. Okay. I'm supposed to go here, right?
So for this one, you just gotta start jumping on all the conveyor belts.
What happened? Are there any cool secrets here?
No, this is all just in case you fall off.
Oh. Oh, no ladder? How do I go up?
So there's signs about there point towards stairs.
Signs? For there are no signs. Oh. Actually says stairs. Where are the stairs? I don't see no stairs.
It's through the other hallway.
Here?
No, and then to the...
Here?
Yeah, that way.
Alright. Alrighty then. I am prepared for anything. Are you? You prepared?
Always.
Alright. I'm to jump on this, yeah?
And then you gotta jump onto the conveyor belt there.
What conveyor belt? Conveyor belt. What the hell was that? Did you see that? Was stupid, wasn't it? Isn't this game supposed to be priding itself on its brilliant physics?
That's the second one, Lucy.
No, this one. Don't lie to me. What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah,
I'm
start
stuck.
all over again.
Oh my god, I almost dead. I almost died. Did you see that?
You probably should have reloaded when you first fell off and lost all your health.
No. No, do I have a save? Oh, you do? Okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Why did I slip like that? What's wrong with the physics of this game? I'm gonna complain. That's gonna be my main complaint from now on. The physics of this game. Isn't that cool? Everybody likes complainers and whiners, right?
Yeah, we're not even at the worst chapter yet, Greater Rain.
Oh! Okay, I really hate this in games when you have those mechanics when your character takes this one extra step after landing at a thing. There are games, thankfully, that don't have this, but this seems to be one of those that have. Alright. Let's go.
So, for this, just jump off on that little edge on
Wait,
the side.
am I dying? I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
What? I'm
Never
dying?
mind, you like kind of pass through a little bit of an incinerator.
Where? Where
Right
do I
there.
go? Here?
No, you
Where?
keep on the conveyor belt.
Where?
Lucy, you're burning to death.
Yeah, you told me to go back. Here?
Sorry, I'm still running off of stream.
Wait, hold on. I should stream this to you, shouldn't I?
Well, that might help. So I don't have the stuff like fight with you with this delay.
Ow. Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to interrupt.
Interrupt what? Life? Okay, I'm gonna just load the game. Okay, what do I do now?
You keep following the conveyor belt forward,
Okay.
and then you jump down onto the next one.
All right. And then the next one.
Yeah.
This is not a cool
then-
level.
Yeah, residue process is not the greatest. And then you gotta jump down to the next one. Where you gotta go back now.
Oh my god. Okay. This was dark. So go
So
here.
you jump to that one, and then the next one,
Yeah.
and then you see the one that has 2,
Yeah.
and then you can jump down onto one of them.
I jumped. What now?
And then you gotta go through the one that jump off that in the middle.
Where?
Turn around.
Here?
Back, and you got yeah.
Okay.
And then you get onto that one, and there's a trip mine at the end of it.
Trip mine?
Yeah, the
Oh.
blue laser.
Okay, so I
You're not
trip
gonna
it.
duck under that.
I trip it.
If you can run back, you can shoot it. Or you can just blow yourself up. I mean, I guess you technically disarmed it.
Oh my gosh. Hold up. This is a hellish level. A level of hellish proportions.
You can jump
Whoa,
down
whoa,
onto
whoa,
the...
whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm already doing better though because I have glasses. What the hell was that?
And I think there's another one around the corner.
Is there? Oh, of course there is. What do I even do with this?
Either try shooting or throw a satchel charge around the corner.
That worked, I guess. So what now?
Now you gotta jump between the 2 conveyor belts to avoid the big rollers.
Really? This is gonna be hell, isn't it? Thing I saved. Oh, did I do it?
Yep.
Is it over? Is this level over?
Almost.
Hold on. I have to read the chat. Do I jump in?
Yep, just carefully.
Oh my gosh. What the? I was trying to be careful. Lucy, why do you do the thing that you do? You play like a child who keeps touching the stove and crying and touching the stove and crying again. I mean, you're judging me for who I am. It's like, I feel like you're being racist. Oh, okay. Let's go to the water.
That's not water.
Oh, okay.
Might have given it away.
Listen, all the water in this game is green. Don't give me that.
But you can jump off to the side.
Oh,
There's
I can.
a platform around the edge.
All right. I guess we go up.
And
All
you're
right.
basically done with this chapter.
Whew. Excellent. Oh yeah. Why are you mocking me? You mocking me? You got a problem? Alright, ready, ready. Those look like giant cat containers, right?
I'll explain this later when we get to it.
You'll explain the cat containers.
Yeah, this is the kind of the big lore chapter. So basically, you gotta go over to the electric fence, and then you see where that wire is running from. That spark.
Wire?
Yeah, you
Oh
see
yeah,
the.
okay, yeah, I can see it.
And then you see kind of like that box thing beneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like shoot that.
Huh?
No, like you see where the wire's running to.
Yeah.
The two little.
You want me to shoot the wire?
No, like the box where the wire is.
You need this?
As no that. Oh, I guess that works too.
There you go. Add up. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. Oh wait, is there any gasoline here? No. I'm ready to beat this game. Was I supposed to do this?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell? High speed B. There's no way these shenanigans aren't intentional. No, they're not. Alright, let's go. I'd never do this. Where's the oil thing? Gasoline. I feel like I should kill them. What the? Okay, I'm out of here.
If you run into that little room you were in.
What the hell? What the hell?
I'm surprised it took you that long to notice him.
I didn't see him.
He was in that big container thing you passed when you smashed the first button.
I only saw the bee. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Should I kill him? Let's leave him alive for now. Oh my gosh, my feet hurt. Gotta go. Good night. Good night, Maya Mayor.
How does your feet hurt if you've been sitting?
I don't know. They got stiff and they hurt. What do you want? Do you want to arrest me? For the crime of being human? Human being? Oi! Dr. Jones. I'm gonna drink something to drink. If that's okay. Okay? Is that okay?
I suppose.
Yay, boy. My dog is asleep. Did you know this?
Lucky him.
Oh, wow, why? 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 Would you rather not be here and enjoy this beautiful game together?
I don't know, 50-50.
50-50. Okay, I'm hurt now, forever. Hello, Jordan.
Yeah, but then I have to get up in the morning for work.
Work is, we're working now. We're doing God's work now. Beating this game. After this, should I go Black Mesa or just Half-Life 2? I guess would be the question. Or should I finish the expansions?
I guess it kind of depends on on what you want to do.
I don't know. Guess I'm out of
'Cause I
ammo.
know there is a blue shift expand like the free mod for the people are remaking blue shift in Black Mesa, and it's really good
Wait, hold on.
because the original blue shift was kind of garbage.
Or a food bubble
So-
bath. Oh, also Jordan, remember to lock in, okay? Remember to lock in.
Just run into that little control room right there.
Hold on. Jordan, remember to lock in. Low B12 Lucy? What do you mean? What does that mean? Why? Is that why my legs are getting stiff? Ooh. Oh, what is this? Did I kill the bee as well?
No, he's not in the room. I think he's like right outside the door. Yeah.
Could I kill him by using the same button?
Probably just you get away from the gate inside the room. Unless you get lucky and like kill him with the door.
Yes, I can kill him, right?
Yeah, and he's screwed now.
All right, we did it. I like this. Okay, this
Bozo.
game has gained my respect that you can do this.
And then you should give the SMG back now.
SMG?
The other way. Because when you press the button, it spawns a
Ooh,
soldier.
yes, nice,
And
perfect.
then he killed the soldier for you.
Yes, yes. We're gonna save. This was a great accomplishment. All right. Whew. There's a bar better run than the one a moment ago. All right. Let's continue. So I should just go to Black Mesa then?
It's just good up there. It's all sealed off. The only way out would be to find someone with scanner access who can open the front door. I'm pretty sure there's a few scientists tied
Like, I'm kind of torn between saying yes, because, like,
them down. You get them to let us out.
Yeah?
because, you know, part of me is like, you know, like, you should play it, because then you can, because you Half-Life's fresh in your mind, and then you can have all, like, oh, this is what this was.
Yeah.
But at the same time, too, you know, if you
Oh,
want to be a completionist, you can play the expansion, because,
God. I am a bit of a completionist. Maybe I am actually B12 deficient. I will go to the pharmacy and get B12. I'm experiencing some memories. I don't even want to go there. What is happening? Why are they just... What?
I think, yeah, you...
Did I break the game again?
Because, like, what was opposing force is the only one that really, like, adds anything.
Can you help me? Is he helping me?
Trying to.
Okay, now I have ammo. He helped me. He didn't just try.
Because,
Gasoline. Yeah?
Because opposing force is really the one everyone points to, just because, like, Blue Shift was originally supposed to have been, I think, a Dreamcast exclusive.
Oh,
but then, you know,
Dreamcast. I love the
but then you know
Dreamcast.
how that turned out. So then they kind of half-ass ported it to PC.
Huh. I like the Dreamcast. It was a great console.
So it doesn't really do anything that new, and it's super short. So it's really just it's just more Half-Life. Like Opposing Forces, where you get like all like the new stuff, and
Oh.
it's kind of in a gray zone if it's canon or not.
Oh. How old is you? 57.
28.
What? Oh my gosh. You serious? Really?
So here's
Yeah.
if you
You're
run
pulling
over
my-
to the cages.
You're pulling my leg?
No.
Oh my gosh. I'm the oldest person ever.
So, Trey, if you run over to the cage, press the button in the middle, and then run into the control room, then you can hopefully kill the head crabs. You might have to lure them out, though.
I just kill them one by one.
And then you can get the crossbow back. Yeah, you might have to lure them out into the actual room.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Oh. Alright. Got him.
Now they're there. Then I think you get the snarks too.
But it gets the job done. Oh, let me see if Fake Calico Parker has done the segment. Uh-oh.
Now there's still one alive. It's mocking you.
Mocking me. I think there's more than one.
I can see one at least.
At least.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, the table blocked me. You've lost another subscriber. Mm-hmm.
I just love the idea that there's like two soldiers hearing this thing go off like 3 times in a row. And this is, no, just ignore it.
Now we're just gonna kill it.
This is even funnier the 4th time.
Wait, there's an enemy there as well.
No, that's, I think the snarks.
The what?
It's like one of the gimmick weapons.
Oh.
You can... Yeah, that's the snarks.
What the hell is
So
this?
it's you throw them out and then they attack the enemies, but then there's like a 20% chance they'll attack you
What?
if there's no enemies around. It's a really kind of a gimmick weapon. So yeah, you can just start yeeting them out and then they
Oh.
like that.
Oh my gosh.
And then they show up
I think
later
I,
levels as traps.
I think I like this enemy weapon. Am I going the right way?
Yeah. So you gotta blow those up, and then if you run to your left, left up that there, probably put some trip mines or something.
Well,
Then you can
how
hide
do I
there
put
while
them?
they
How do I
infight.
put them?
Yeah, just look at a wall and then
Oh,
place it.
okay.
I think
Alright.
the soldiers killed the things. He might be coming for you.
Is he coming?
Yeah, he's right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thank the soldier. Hold on. So, okay, what, do I do anything?
You gotta
with
go
the
through the
controller?
door that the soldiers came in. It's the exploded one to the
Oh, got a lot
the
of
far
ammo now.
left.
The far left?
Yeah, to your right.
The people that made Elon Musk with politics? Hold on. Here?
The other door. That's where you came in.
Ooh. Here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
I feel like there'd be health here. Oh. I have to do this all over again?
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, that's right. I have a B something deficient. I am deficient. Did I die?
I don't think you died. You're still walking around, aren't you?
No, did they die? This is the cause of the anemia. No, actually, apparently I don't have super anemia. Apparently it's not all that bad. But maybe I have memory problems. Or maybe it's just ADHD. Is that right, Dr. Johns?
I don't know, probably.
ADHD.
Too bad he could have gotten the sympathy donation.
Sorry, what? Say it again. Can you
Could've-
repeat?
Yeah, too bad you don't have cancer. Then you could get all the sympathy donations.
True. Now I can get the "we're happy for you" donations. No.
Yeah, you should get congratulations, you're not dying donations.
True. Or just plain decency lock-in donations. Or as I call it, Zan donations, Zanations. True, we can get the hooray Biden has No, come on, let's not do that. Let's not be like that. Jesus Christ almighty. Why didn't anybody raid me on Twitch?
Bring that up with Philippe Auguste.
I'm playing Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, the good game. Actually, I don't think I can name any bad Mario games. This is that blanket warm. It looks like it would be unsatisfactory for the winters. It's torn. It's pretty thin. I feel a bit cold, but Hotel Mario. I actually don't know Hotel Mario, so I believe you that maybe it's not good. Most Mario games are good though. In general. Mario Odyssey was the one with the hat, right? Right? You know, I think I'm gonna go grab a sleeping bag. I think Greater Ranger's right.
Sleep over at Lucy's.
Yeah. The sleeping bag does not close by, you know. I love it. It got heated. We could watch a Chad Logic thing. I'll be right back with the Odyssey is the one with the Cappy, yeah. I like Odyssey even though I have never played it. Hey August, we should get a raid. I'll be right back with the sleeping bag that doesn't close. Ugh. Whoa.
Bilbo Baggins.
Oh. So now it's just you and me, Dr. Jones. What do you mean? There's Philippe Auguste, there's Estelle. What do you mean? Just what? What are you talking about?
The Lucy erasure is real.
Lucy, did you just call the dog Bilbo Baggins? Yes. Yes, I did. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with Bilbo Baggins? You really have a problem with Bilbo Baggins now? I'm here too. Yeah, Lettuce is here too. Wow. It's like the treatment is really bad of the loyal viewers.
They should be chatting more so we know they're there.
True. You should lock in.
Exactly.
Wow, it's not very good that you don't chat enough, okay? And don't do enough praxis by being engaged in the stream. It's a shame, really, because I feel like you're destroying the chance for the left to have any chance in this world. I excluded everyone. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody exclude themselves by not engaging enough. Yeah, you have to lock in. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Did I just backpedal?
Yeah, because you got the scientists are in that room with the spinny thing, so you got to lead one of them to the door here.
Oh, where do I have to go back?
Yeah, because you got to go the long way around to get inside. So this whole chapter is basically just that Black Mesa has been experimenting with like all the creatures and stuff you've been fighting. So this is one of those things where Black Mesa really expands on this in like a good way.
Oh,
this
so
is supposed to be like you know, like they knew all about all the monsters and stuff beforehand.
Right, yeah. And that caused the incident, yeah?
Yeah. You get the best weapon intro coming up.
Wait, did
You
Did
get
the-
the Tau.
did the protagonist know?
I don't think it's ever established or not, because you were part of the anomalous materials, so it's never really established like how much Gordon knew, because it was basically
Oh my
like your
God.
first day of work.
Oh. What does the factory make? Facts. Factory.
It's the factory that makes the Fell For It Again awards.
Factorio. Which Destiny was supposed to finish on the latest stream. Did you know?
I don't know, he's a little busy getting suited into the ground though.
Oh, he's been playing Factorio on the latest stream. What does that do?
It's part of the puzzle for the room. No, okay.
What?
Just totally missed like the Tau Cannon introduction. Like the best part of the game.
What, you want me to load? Want me to die and come here again? Oh my gosh, I feel so... Should I press the button?
Yeah, you gotta. It's part of the puzzle for like the area. Just don't go down to that hallway to the left yet. And like clear out everybody. Because basically what you gotta do, you gotta start all of the smaller lasers to power up the big laser.
Jesus. Okay, so clear out those dudes and then go there, back there, yeah?
Yeah, it is down the hallway and just listen.
Are they done? Is that all of them?
No, there should be all of them after this.
Yeah, can I go back now? And
Yeah, no,
alright. I can
that should be all the
get
enemies on this floor.
the best cutscene in the game, you say? What the hell? Did he die? He died? Oh, is this the best weapon in the game?
It's up there and pretty powerful.
I don't have much ammo.
There's ammo around for it and on the floor.
Alright. Should I press the button?
Yeah.
It's gonna save. Okay.
I think in the other rooms there should be ammo for it.
Yeah?
Because you're probably going to want to save it for something.
Yeah, for the last boss or something.
But
You push the yellow button?
you got two more you got to activate on the other side.
Oh, okay. So the
Yeah,
yellow,
there's 4 rooms.
the yellow button is like the last button, yeah?
Yeah, you got to power up there's the ammo for the Tau Cannon.
Where?
So it's the box. Yeah,
Oh,
that.
okay.
Like the whole gimmick of the Tau cannon is it's an energy weapon essentially.
Yeah.
Well, like you can shoot it normally, or you can there's the alt fire where it charges up a shot, but if you leave it charged up for too long, it blows up in your face.
Huh. Am I missing one more button or?
Yeah, there's that one.
Oh, there's music. There's actual music. Is there ammunition here? Will it harm me if I dodge the laser?
I think so. I know that track makes it over into Half-Life 2 during like the lighthouse fight.
Hmm.
I think it's called like something Secret Steers us. I don't remember. It's the same name.
Fires but make moles, that's fire get made with. Oh. Okay. So this laser will open the door? Or what?
I don't know, maybe there's a context clue of what you gotta do.
Context?
Up on the ceiling.
Oh.
Like a sign.
Oh, like a bullseye?
Or like a sign that tells you you're not supposed to do something.
Do I have to hit the ceiling or what?
Turn around.
What?
Like a little more to the right, look up.
Do not obstruct laser shield. Which one's the laser shield?
The thing that slides down.
Here? Where? Wait, so I have to stand in the laser?
No.
That's obstructing.
The box.
Oh. Oh my gosh, really? I don't like this.
Don't worry, in Black Mesa they just turned it into a plug that you have to unplug. And that should be good.
Alright, perfect. Alright. Now I just have to wait, yeah?
Yep, now you just gotta carefully get down.
Yeah, that does not work for me.
You had the right idea, Wood.
Here, the boxes. Oh yeah, they do break my fall. Did I lose any health?
Yeah, I think a little. I think you can get healed by the scientists inside.
Alright, let's go. Now I feel like we're making progress. You're all talking at the same time.
Now, this is the pita bread cutting room, Lucy. It's very important that you do not enter this room without a pita bread.
Oh. Well, I cannot enter it then. I don't have a pita bread. Oh. It's locked?
There's a control panel you gotta turn off.
Yeah.
It's in that room.
The bread? on.
Sorry, I was making a Half-Life VR joke. There's a you gotta go back in that room, and then there's a control panel to your left.
Oh.
You gotta turn.
Alright.
You probably just run back to the main door real quick.
Here?
Because you already killed one scientist.
What? Where?
So because you had him, he was following you into the room, and then he got eaten by the machine.
Oh.
What does it run
What
other
do
way?
I do? Jesus. What do I do then?
That way.
Here?
Yeah, just it's easy because they spawn like 2 soldiers to your right down the hall.
Here?
Unless unless it won't trigger when you bring the actual scientist. You gotta bring one of the scientists here to open the door for you.
Okay.
So I think it probably triggers the spawn when you bring them.
Oh. Feeling stiff again. It's because you're not locking in. That's not right, Dr. Jones. Let's see how many people are watching the stream while we're at it. How many likes the stream has. It has 12 likes and 11 viewers. There's more likes than viewers, actually. Amazing.
It was 12, so I think you're going through, people are going through an ad break right now.
I'm going through puberty?
So I notice like every once in a while like the viewership tanks down, and I think just because you have a mid-roll ad running during stream, and then because it jumps back up.
Oh.
So it was at 12 when I last saw.
Hmm. At least this stream's gonna be monetized. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
Hey, you're lucky I'm too tired to start swearing.
Why? Why would you swear?
Because I was bitten by a radioactive Vizzy-Pop character. And I had to use the F word and every other word for comedy's sake.
What? What? Did you see the amazing debate that I've reacted a bit to? Badam Panada Hassan. I wanted to check something.
Was that earlier in stream?
Yeah. I feel so cold for some reason. Cold. I feel cold. How long have I been streaming?
Like 4 hours?
4 hours. Let's do some more and then maybe we'll finish. What do you say?
Yeah, it's fine. You got, once you get out of the lab, then you have like one more map and then you start the next chapter.
Where is the professor?
There he is. Yeah.
Why isn't he following me?
Pathfinding sucks for the...
Why isn't you following me?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think if you get too far away or something, then their pathfinding breaks and then they stop following
I
you.
have to go here, yeah?
Yeah, because you gotta lead them to the front door so he can let you out.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I guess he dropped a grenade. Yeah, the one scientist is following you.
What?
You should probably have the scientist stop following you.
I haven't saved?
You don't wanna
Wait, wasn't there an auto save?
That might have been the autosave.
No.
I thought that was yeah, he's The one scientist is following you right now.
Which one?
That one.
Yes. Please stop. Come with me. If you want to live.
Other way.
Other way?
Yeah, you gotta go through the head crab one. With the flash, yeah, that way.
Oh my god.
I remember, yeah. Yeah, it's just him.
Where's the grenade then?
I don't think he dropped it this time.
Yeah? Can you open?
There he goes.
Oh. Hey, we're out.
Missing the dialogue again. Basically, it tells you that the whole surface area is under military control right now, and you're basically gonna have to fight across the entirety of Black Mesa facility to get to the Lambda complex.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna finish for now stream and continue tomorrow, okay? Because I've been streaming for 10 hours, I feel like. Have I been streaming for 10 hours? 5 hours.
5, ooh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna raid people to someone who maybe someday will reciprocate, okay? Do you feel like someone will someday reciprocate and raid me?
Someday, Lucy.
Someday, yeah, someday.
Good night, everybody.
Vegcom. There you go. Finish stream. Good night. Gute Nacht.